Okay, but ladies and gentlemen, very much welcome now to my first time playing Last Epoch as a, I guess, Diablo 4 enjoyer, as someone who's been deep diving the Diablo 4 necro, and I'm very excited to see how the skeletons work. I know there's a lich form as well, so that's what I'm looking forward to, but mainly the acolyte, necromancer, skeleton mages, making shades. There's an abomination, there's a golem, so I know nothing, and this is literally the first time diving in basics, learning about the game, waiting for the 1.0 release, the full package. And if it's essentially fun, worth it, giving you good feels.
I was raised in the city of Wellrin amongst countless books and countless fools. My master was a kind man, but he was as useless as the others. My ambitions took me elsewhere, to the arts forbidden by the elders of the city.
Oh, perfection. This is exactly my story.
I was found out and exiled. They feared my power.
This is what would have happened to me.
I've learned so much in my travels since, but word has come that Wellrin has been conquered.
It's like, oh, my master sucks. Let me find forbidden books. This is my origin story, Chad. How did they know? Like, if I was a fantasy character, this is what would have happened. 100%. Okay, that chat window is ginormous. Can I make this smaller? Can I resize this? Because this is really like, this is all encode. This is too big. Can I? Oh yeah, that's better. Annoying. Good. Okay, what do we have? We have Rip Blood. Rips blood out of the target enemy, dealing physical damage to it, and an orb of blood is drawn back to you, restoring health when it reaches you. Cool. Ow. Q. Wait, I want to see the orb of blood. Where's the orb of blood? I was promised. Oh, there it is. Like, you see this? Like, there's this faint blood animation that's coming back to you. Yeah, I was like, I'm not getting robbed here, right? I didn't get promised like a orb of blood and then it actually didn't come. Okay, these are robot spiders. I'm all back to Diablo season of the construct, as it seems. I have no choice, guys. By the way, if the game is too loud, tell me. I can make it a bit quieter. In the hands of the fallen messenger, you find a letter from the Keeper's Council. Okay. Where's my skill window? Blessings, appearance, skills. Ah, skill system. Okay. Viewing augment trees. Click on the skills. So that's the summon skeleton. Oh, cool. So let me just see what I can do. Teach Dire, thank you for your subscription. Teach Dire, thank you for the 61 centuries of support. Let's go. There is a graphic overhaul coming. Yes. Stopy again. Thank you for the 9 months as well. We get a summon skeleton and we can have them do sweeping strikes. A skeleton rogue. We can make a lone guardian. Your skeletons have increased critical strike. We can make mightier than the sword. Skeleton warriors are removed from the pool of skeletons that can be summoned. So we only get skeleton archers, it seems. And you can make them... You can summon more skeletons. Cool. You can turn them into dread phalanx. Skeletons deal more damage. Multiplicative with other multipliers. Multiplicative with other multipliers. Hollow walkers. You can summon even more skeletons. Cool. Marrow. You can summon more skeletons. Okay, there's. I already like this skill tree, right? It's just like, oh, more skeletons. Yeah, I heard you want more skeletons. Let's go. Right, Chad? We can summon a lot of skeletons. Hello, armored phoenix. You get quite some HP there, sir. Okay, done. A new item, Chad. Look at me. Boom. Yeah. Screw you, stupid boots. I mean, pretty standard start in every ARPG, right? You're shit and everything is there. And you just murder yourself through things to reach your first town. I don't like this basic skill here right now. Oh god. Because like this rip blood doesn't feel like anything cool right now. So I hope to find better basic skills. I mean, as always, we want to get rid of all the basic skills in existence anyways on a necromancer. I guess it allows me to just hard tank things. Okay, summon skeletons. I don't need corpses for this. Okay, so summon a skeletal warrior or archer to guard you. You're limited to 3 skeletons. Press A to give your minions an attack command. Ooh. 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 Hey, go. Haha. I mean, at least they're pulling aggro. That's already insane. Chat, listen. They are actually pulling aggro. They're not having the enemy just straight up walk past. No. They went for it. Well, that's great. Let me tell you this. Yep, they're. Oh God, no! I got robbed. Chat, I was too early, too happy. I take everything back. They're not holding aggro. I got lied to. Are they indestructible? I mean, I don't see any life on them. They can die? Okay, that's good to know. Can I wait? I think settings, gameplay, display, health bars over players? No? Over minions. Ah, there you go. Bodies are burned beyond recognition. Well, that's unlucky. That just happens, I guess. I feel like the early leveling is a bit low right now. So I'm used to like getting the first level. It's like essentially like crazy, right? I mean, we just barely got like one level bonus. I'm not feeling this new rush of leveling up. Capcom, good to see you there. Welcome back, brother. Thanks for using your Prime on the channel. Do not forget to also check if your Prime is available, chat, and use it somewhere. Can you compare this? Honestly, I cannot compare this game to D4 as of now. We need to play a bit more. Okay, marrow shards. What am I shooting? Oh, it's barely visible. What the hell? I mean, yeah, they're going out of me, but okay, but we gotta talk about that animation, chat. Right, so like, see, they're invisible and then they go lighter. So that's a bone spear. Fire sharpened bones from your body. The bones pierce through enemies, inflicting physical damage instead of mana. 9% of your current health is consumed to cast this spell. Okay, I can live with that. I like how it's like ripping them out of my body.
It was my mistake. I can handle offsprings. I told
You appear strong.
Also here for the peace talks. Good.
Yeah.
Name's Grail. Since we're both headed the same direction.
Sounds good to me. Come on, Grail. We're boys now. I got a level up. Okay, passive system introduction. I get passive notes. Okay, I don't have my mastery yet, correct? I can't do mastery. As it seems. So what do we do? Increases damage 6 per point, increases minion damage. Minion armor and necrotic resistance. Well, I guess minion damage and my damage. That's simple. No questions asked. Yeah, don't use marrow shards too much or you'll be boneless jelly. I feel you there. But right now you get essentially marrow shards no matter how poor the animation here right now is. So you're having the shards and then with Q I can get my life back. So shoot life, soak life. Shoot life, soak life, right? That's essentially what we're doing right now. Brass scepter, more spell damage. They're also piercing. That's kind of cool. So like if many opponents are like standing behind each other, right? We can just pierce them. Kind of nice. User controller is pretty good. Yeah, I'm just used to mouse and keyboard on ARPGs. Controller just doesn't agree with my brain here. Get through the burning forest. Okay, can do that. Hey, you know what the good thing is? That the first skill boosts my and the minion damage. So I didn't have to make a choice, right? I just got this like get stronger yourself and have your minions get stronger too. That's nice. You know, that's really nice. Because usually it's like, you know, now we have to make a choice. Do I want to make my minions stronger or, you know, but I could essentially make both. Okay, 6th skill, Wandering Spirits. What does that do? So, reveals wandering spirits around you for 6 seconds. These spirits wander at random, dealing necrotic damage over time to enemies they pass through. 4 spirits are revealed immediately after casting the skill, and 13 more are revealed over the next 6 seconds. These spirits individually last up to 4 seconds, but all remaining spirits fade once the reveal duration ends. Okay. Like a Land of the Dead thingy. Okay, now what is this? Skills and specializations. So I'm going to take my skeletons and pull them in there. And then I can spend a point. So now I can have my skeletons have increased attack speed, cast, and movement speed. Summon skeletons cost less mana, and your skeletons have increased critical strike chance. And down here is skeletal warriors have more maximum health, while skeletal rogues and archers deal more damage. Well, great. I guess. And then if I take this, I can also get more skeletons, I think. Right? This was, you can summon more skeletons, and this was, skeletons deal more damage. Skeleton archers use fire arrows. That's kind of cool. Okay, so you can either go full on you can make full skeletal archers and say screw warriors, and then you can take a different tank. Okay, I like this. So let's see that we actually go for more like skeletal archers in the long run, correct? More plan. Okay, 1 point spent. Let's find out what we can do. Forge soldier. We're facing robotic opponents. Oh, my skeletons are to die. But I don't need corpses. So this has me very intrigued that I'm essentially not forced to use corpses in any capacity. So the summoning of the skeletons is just like that. Okay? They just get summoned. And I personally find that very good. What's a chalice? Okay, we'll have to find that out.
The keepers have proven difficult. I instruct they're not guarding the ruins. They're traveling between them over and over.
Oh, still early access. The update is in 2 days. Starts tomorrow until the 21st. We are essentially planning to play today to get a lay of the land if I'm enjoying the game, you know. And after I get a lay of the land, we're gonna play some Nightingale tomorrow. And then we'll like play more Last Epoch on release. I will actually have a release party with you guys. I'm going to be there in the evening when the game releases, and we're straight up leveling necro again. But I wanted to get I want to play for 6 hours today, 6 more hours, to really feel myself into the game, to learn the basics, to not just be a complete noob tomorrow, because I want to answer your questions for the people that want to start, right? Oh, that was a great animation. I like this. I mean, with the water running down and the waypoint activating. Well, that looks a bit big. What is with the eras? That's interesting. I don't know what that means yet, right? So the divine era, the ancient era, imperial era, but that's a cool slider. It's actually cool. So this is the world in multiple time frames. Nice. I mean, whatever we'll have to do with this in the long run, but it just looks like it just looks good, right? See what you have here. You can. Oh no, I wanted to. You're supposed to buy my shit. No. No. Just dragging it. You can continue the character. Nothing new on the season character. The old ones get all the season stuff. Yeah, but I would still start a new one. Because it's about the experience of like seeing how the game is with 1.0 from the very beginning on. Not just like, you know? Not just going in, essentially. So that's why I would make a new character. Also, well, it's obviously new season, so you want to start making a seasonal character straight away, right? Ah! Damage! Holy! Yeah, my ultimate chunks there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Rending bastard sword of the wounds. That's only melee damage. The enemies look funny. They're kind of like nothing you're used to, like these vine slashers. Well, I got 2 archers. I want another warrior. I like that it essentially alternates between archers and warriors, and you have to like summon X times to get what you're looking for, unless you obviously only summon a certain type. Let's send you little shits. Did I take a single potion yet? Nope. Didn't need it. We have belts back, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, belts are a thing. Happiness is ensured. I'm a simple man. I just like when the game gives me belts, you know? I feel it's like silly that Diablo 4 doesn't have belts because every other Diablo had them, and I mean, you wear a belt, don't you? Don't you have belts, Chad? Pillars of Eternity, yes, definitely reminds you of that. I mean, they're supposed to get a graphical update, and this is my biggest complaint about the game right now. Graphically, I don't find the game that pleasing or appealing. It is better than Paths of Exile because I feel like the graphics are a bit clearer to my eye than what I have seen in Paths of Exile, so that's a plus for me right now. Oh wait, I got something upgraded. Passives. Okay, my passives are right now just doing more damage, so not much. Just like get this done. I'm not sure when I can get my Necromancer. Use loot filters. I've seen that there are loot filters, but I was too lazy to download one. So here we are not using a loot filter right now. And I'm okay with that, Chan. I'm fine playing games without loot filters as long as the loot doesn't get annoying. You can make your own custom loot filter. Honestly, I looked at the custom loot filter and I was already annoyed, and then I didn't make one. Because yes, you can make your own custom loot filter, but it's not the first thing I want to do when I'm starting to play a game. You know? It's not my first thought. It's like, how do I make my own custom loot filter? It's kind of like, I just want to actually play the game. We need to go through that, but I like quickly want to check if I can get a level up here. Nah, I can't. Retain too much HP. Oh, that chat is full of chatting. I need to disable the chat. Don't need to see the babbling of everyone. The enemy variety is so far there though, so every zone gives you some new type of enemy. That's good. I mean, like we can say about the AAA title Diablo what we won, right? The quad A title, but the enemy variety in Diablo 4 was quite low. Also, I'm really not digging that ultimate that we have right now here with the Wandering Specters. It's pretty lackluster. I don't think it's really an ultimate. It's more like, I don't actually know what it is. Wandering Specters, go. Hit it. Ah! I got torched, Chad. I forgot to use my potion. Killing blow, damage type, fire. Is there a, what is it called again? Is there a log, like a damage log that would actually show me what I died for real to? I don't think there is, right? Oh god, the game is so hard, guys. I died. Hardcore character, rip. Okay, I got a new wand, Chad. Plus 3 spell damage and minus 3 spell mana cost. 37% increased spell damage. Woo! Why can't I wear this? Why can I not wear this? This is robbery. Are you telling me I cannot wear two-handed staves? Are you telling me I found something good and I cannot wear it? I am not pleased. Not pleased. Take off the shield. This is not automatically taking off the shield for me. Are you telling me I have to click extra buttons? Okay. I'm not mad anymore. Let's level up the skill. When do my skills level up though? Like, oh, with here 2 more points. It didn't actually show. Okay. I need to put 5 points in here to. Oh no, I can get the skeletal archers use fire arrows. Okay, and convert fire arrows into ice arrows. Fire arrows shoots more arrows but has longer cooldown. Oh, that's cool. Okay, cool. I like that. No, wait, I need that skill point back. I need that skill point back. I get that back, right? Respect top right, yeah, but don't you lose experience points? Well, I'll get that. I'll get that in time. Fine. We'll get there. I don't think I need it back right now. No, I need to take my chill pill here. Plus jade ring. Here. And blue boots. Where do boots go? There. Oh my god. The inventory domino continues. I've always been a fan of the internet domino. Yeah, so we can go there and I can press respec. Remove skill points. But here, removing spend points if you're choosing in the skill tree, each point removed will reduce the skill level by 1. Right? Sadness. Sword items does the Tetris for you, but well, why would you ever do that? Any wording was fine. No trust in the community. 0 trust. Okay, so we remove points. Are you sure? Respec 1 point. 1 point. Respec 1. Okay, stop respecing. Now I can do. See, I'm back to level 1. See? I lost these points now. Ha! You lied to me, Chad. You were wrong. Because I knew this would happen. I've actually seen a video about it. Did it wrong, mister? Doesn't matter. I got robbed by the system. Got robbed. Chad lied to me. One point for Diablo for user friendliness. Respecing isn't great here. So the problem is that I've heard in the end game, like you can obviously respec all the points in a skill, and then you have to take like 5 or 10 minutes to refarm the experience for that skill, which seems a bit silly to me, right? Like why even do that? You know, why, like respecing should for me always be the easiest way possible without any extra hurdles. I'm just generally like any game that makes respecing harder in any capacity, like Diablo does too, is like, you know, respecing should be the easiest process in the game. Your skellies still shoot fire arrows. Yeah, that's confusing to me. Probably, like, I think the skellies are still shooting fire arrows because they're still the skellies that were summoned when I had fire arrows. You know? So they're obviously still the same. Until I obviously changed that. And they're not the same anymore. So what do we have here? Ah, we destroyed that. Sabotage the siege golem. Makes sense if you play hardcore, you need to have consequences. Yeah, but I'm not playing hardcore. So you're right, but I'm not playing hardcore. Okay, 1 point, and then I can do calls forth 5 hungering souls that seek out enemies. On hit, they deal necrotic damage and then possess the target. Okay, cool. What is this? Stolen vitality. Increases minion health. Your minions have increased attack and cast speed. The bonus also applies to you if you have used minion skills in the last 10 seconds. And whenever a nearby enemy, ally, or minion dies, you have 10% chance to gain ward. Okay, but my minions don't die, so what am I doing here right now? Yeah, here, my minions just go harder. You know, now let me get my minion skill points back. In order to summon, like I wanted to, well, why can I not put the point there and only put the point here, but not there? Because I need 3 points. I see. I need 2 points to put the point here because that requires 2 points and that requires 3 points. Okay, now I understood how that works. It makes perfect sense. Now that's pretty simple. Understood. Oh god, I'm just walking through these entrances. I still think I need to click on them, but I essentially just need to get into the vicinity. It just warps me through, right? Find items with health and minion damage. Yep, that seems accurate. And right now, I'm not worrying about special items. Critical Shrine. Okay, 100% critical strike chance. I like that. Added dodge rating shard. Oh, shards are for crafting. As far as I understood. More gloves. Great armor. 21 forging potential. It seems like such a not mattering mechanic for me. Forging potential, like right now. Okay, here, making my minions better. Checking if I get a skill point.
This way. You're here to help. Protect the shard.
Okay, I can protect the shard, no problem.
Tread carefully.
No, Royal, that would not be worth it in any capacity. At all. Ah, you fools. Stupid thing about crafting mats, it dumps them in your back, but you need to press the button. The crafting mats are in the thingy, and I need to. And how do I transfer them to my box?
Not here. It isn't safe. Only canteen outside.
Ulti. Also, how do I get that other skill? Yeah, that's the bigger question. How do I get that skill with the necrotic essence infection thingy? Right? Click transfer crafting items. Transfer crafting items. And it transfers them right there. Interesting. Seems like an extra step that's not needed, but here we go. 2 intelligence, increased casting speed. But if I do that, I can't use my wand anymore. My wand is like just cooler. Okay, we win.
That should hold them. But the real outlets are love with you here. Or did. Well,
Oh,
tell you
cool.
what, let's get out of here first. and
Okay,
then
so we get the hungering souls over the wandering spirits.
Hardly worth it if you don't know why or right.
Damage per second, mana cost is Zane. I guess we could use the hungering souls instead of the wandering spirits. Or instead of the bone spear. Harvest. Can I put harvest away as well? Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if I could like get rid of that because like we don't need a right click attack, correct? Harvest do. Yeah. Want a necrotic melee attack. Alright, first things first, we should probably teleport back. Haha! Spirits! Spirits! Go! Sorry. Okay, town portal. Well, that town portal was kind of instant. I'm kind of missing like a... Wait, why can't I go through there? Oh, he just teleported here. Okay, do I not have a town portal? No, I have a town portal. Wow, I'm confused. I'm confused. How do you short click to change your skills? I just left clicked on it. That worked. Shift left click. Shift left click didn't work. Shift right click. Let's keep that tome, just in case I find a one-handed weapon, I guess. My town portal thing. Do you think there will be a one to max level? No. So, am I teleporting now or not? Okay. I don't think it matters that your skills are having this weird reset happening. I don't think that is a problem. Because in the later game, you can get the XP back really fast. I mean, we lost some XP, but I think we're about to like get that back again. So it's a minimal thing, right? I mean, technically, you should already have like an inkling of what you want to do. Yes. I mean, it wouldn't hurt if you had an inkling of what you want to do from the get-go to avoid having to respec stuff, but you'll find it out. I mean, obviously, if you don't want the hassle, if you want to be the strongest at any point, then yes, just take a guide, right? I'm just gonna orb everyone. This is my vibe now, Chan. Whatever I made, screw the bow. Here, bow spirits. Oh, great. What a fantastic skill. That's my vibe now. Reminds me a bit of the Raging Spirits from Path of Exile. Path of Exile has a skill, it's called Raging Spirits, where you summon Raging Spirits to attack your enemies. I mean, it's also like Bone Spirits, but it's kind of like just gives me a reminiscent of that, and I like that. This is not a complaint. I'm happy about it because I love Raging Spirits. Give me like now my Raging Spirits, or I can pummel people with. Yeah, you little shits. See, you have no chance being destroyed by my skulls. They're infecting you, and then they're affecting your friends too, and then everyone gets infected. Can I just put on armor? Like heavy armor? Here, this says armor and mana. Trade, I guess? Right? So like with the spirits and the field of the dead here, we're just absolutely getting everything destroyed. Okay, what's that chest down there? There's a chest with a question mark. It's hard to resist that in any capacity. I mean, listen, chat. The chat had a question mark. Has a thingy mark. Oh, cool. I just get loot. Question mark. Exclamation mark on it. Okay, helmet, but it's a mage helmet. The mage helmets exist. I'll just put that on. That's a Rowan Wand of Stillness. Spell damage, spell mana cost. Okay, I can do this. But then I would lose spell damage, but I could get intelligence and chance to slow attackers. Increase lightning damage. No, my wand is still better. That one is actually nice. Isn't there a button that you press to loot instead of clicking? But I like clicking. You know, can I at least enjoy clicking there? By the way, I finally noticed where the skill upgrade is. The skill upgrade is right behind me. Oh, I can put a second skill in there now. Okay. So we get the skeletons, second point in. That means I can start specializing a second skill. And there's Bone Curse to enemies in an area. The curse is physical when hit. The damage is tripled if you inflict the hit yourself. But I want to use Wandering Hungering Souls as the second one. Okay, what can the souls do? Can I make them explode? Can I make them explode? I make them fire, right? What's this? It fires additional projectile but casts more mana. No. So souls deal additional spell damage based on your maximum mana, but fewer souls are created with each cast. Then souls are significantly larger and deal more hit damage, but only one soul is created with each cast. Souls are larger and deal more hit damage, but hungry souls cost more mana. And then they turn into fire, and then you make fire skulls. Can I make them explode? No? Okay. Souls deal more damage over time, multiplicative. Cool. Fire souls is like throwing skulls. Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Okay, less skulls, but more powerful skulls. Let's go. Not excited. Choice is good. I mean, choice can be overwhelming, but this is the level of customization that Diablo wouldn't need this level of customization, but it would be great to have half of this, if that makes sense. Because Diablo in its core is simple. Making it too complicated wouldn't be good, but at some points it is too simple. And the choice we have here in Last Epoch is really nice. Oh, so are you gonna get eaten? No, don't eat him. He's my friend. No, I forgot your name, but no. I don't know who that was, Chan. Oh, Balthus. Balthus. Yeah. No, Balthus, come back. Sorry, Balthus, Chan. What's his name? Excuse me. Bad memory. Bad memory. There's another quest here cropping up. Are you afraid something to happen? Yeah, I'm sure I'll do the quest for you. No problem, bruh.
Everything okay? What?
Yeah, I'm good. He was kidnapped by a giant dragon. That's very unlucky. We need to save him. Okay, more experience. Okay, we're gonna have our minions do still more faster attacks. I'm going to sell our things. Oh no, I want that amulet back. 22 health. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Now we need to go to the 2 quests. Enter the Highlands. And I just teleport. Oh, I just teleported back from Northern Road, so I can't go there. I need to walk there through that door. You turns your wolves into squirrels. Quite enjoy the story campaign. Yeah, I'm looking. Let's see how the story is. I mean, obviously the story is not the interesting part, right? The story is the part to get through. I'm not sure about the loading times. Is it because the servers are having too many players on them? I'm a bit confused about the loading times. You know, because it's just like quite extensive, it seems. You're getting bullied by my skulls. Or I'm just being hypercritical. Loading times have always been that long. Okay. Just trying to understand because it seems like weird. If it's just what it is, then you'll just have to get used to it, essentially, right? There's nothing to get annoyed about. It's more like, okay, if this is what I have to expect, then I'll just expect that every time I swap a zone. I'm quite surprised how much mana regen we have because I'm not using like any basic skill, correct, chat? I'm not using anything. I'm essentially just pressing my mana skill, but I'm not running out of resource. Remember what I said about the Diablo 4 Croc principle. One of the Diablo 4 core design principles is that the game wants you to struggle for a resource. Okay? This sounds plenty weird, but it's literally what the developer said. They were like, yeah, we want you to essentially use your basic skills because, like, reasons. Okay? Because that makes the game feel more fun. In case you didn't know this. It literally said that. They right? They want you to struggle. And here I'm just never running out of mana, which honestly doesn't make that less exciting for me. It just has me have fun, I guess. Do we have any more skills right now? We have transfer summon volatile zombie. Is a volatile zombie a zombie that explodes? Please say yes. please say yes. That sounds plenty cool. Okay, zombies that go boom. You have my attention, Chad. You have my interest, followed up by my full attention. Volatile boom skeleton. Spiteful siege engineer of the links. You know, get skulled, brother. Dark hatchet of glory. I guess we're at this point where I'm not picking up blue items anymore, and I'm only gonna pick up yellow items. When I still kept up to picking up blue items, but I just noticed that like the amount of yellow items we're getting is quite extensive. So I guess here we are. Since I'm not using my basic skill, I might as well use Bone Curse as well, right? Bone Curse was apply curse to enemies in the area for 8 seconds, so might as well just Bone Curse. And I wasn't sure if I had to like ever go back to my thingy, but guess like if the damage gets tripled when I Bone Curse thingies, then I can just enhance my clearing speed. Seems like good, like having the ghost, right? And they do a scaling tags, necrotic, damage over time, and intelligence. Oh, they even give you scaling tags? They even give you scaling tags? They tell you? Cool. I mean, that's crazy. Why would you do something like that? You know? The skull thing leveled up. I know. But I wanted the chest here first. Okay. Okay, here that is soldier significant. Yes. Yeah. Give me that one big skull. Oh, boom. Oh, I'm dying. I think the tiny skulls were better, by the way, than the big skull, but I like it. No more AoE for you. I'm okay with that. I have one, like I can use my spear to AoE, and then if I have like one opponent, I can just skull him with one big skull. Also, yes, my R is AoE too. Exactly. We have a couple of options. You're killing my minions. My minions died, Chad. And why is this amulet glowing? What does that mean? It's legendary. It's +7 melee physical damage for minions. You can summon wolves up to your maximum number of companions. What? But I can't summon wolves. Sir, I don't know if I can summon wolves because I'm a caster. It's 36% increased minion health. Hello there. I just need a one-handed weapon right now. Yikes. Where does this go? Well, that's a cage. Okay. 11 ward gained on potion use. And that is... Okay, cool. It's unique. Legendaries are crafted. Okay. I mean, more HP for my lats is more HP for my lats, I guess. Use crafting as much as possible. I haven't dabbled with that yet, so not checked. Need to still look into crafting. Yes, I know crafting exists essentially, but that's about it. Like, crafting exists. Thank you. Look, inventory is always full. Now I'm just picking up too many things. So instead of just picking yellow things, I keep picking up blue things essentially. But I should just pick up yellow things. That's pretty much a main. Get nuked. See, I should just stop, like, ignore blue items and only pick up yellow items at that point. And I'm gonna be picking up all the crafting materials, right? But I'm not, like, keen on, like, right away driving into the crafting. I guess the crafting is something for later, when you're looking for certain items to just make these items, kind of stuff. And mainly I want to play the game, level my character, get the new skills, so I can figure out how to make my skells more OP. Right? How can I make my skells go boom? I mean, right now the feeling is that essentially upgrading my skulls to be a one big skull was a mistake, at least at this stage of the game, because we're mostly facing bigger mob packs. But then again, it also does a lot of damage. But then again, we didn't feel like it wasn't doing a lot of damage. Armor, poison resistance. It's mana, it's vitality. Craft early. We'll look into that. Blue has a lot of forging ability too. Okay, but I don't want to pick up blue items. Because if I really pick up all the blue items, then my inventory is just consistently full, and I don't want to do that. And that would vice versa force me to already engage in a loot filter. It's not D4. Well, this has nothing to do with being D4 or not, but the standard ARPG experience tells me to usually leave blue items behind. Right? Your standard ARPG experience tells you. Confront Respects Orion. Jawohl, we'll confront him, whoever that is. Is that the dragon guy?
You're here for the epoch. Reaching me was impressive, but it's mine. Co-member wing.
It's Birdman. Oh, it's Birdman with Bird Dragon, or Dragon Feather Dragon. I don't even know what you are. I mean, at this point, I really don't know what you actually are. Oh, please don't. Jesus. Well, the best part is that I can just resummon my minions. So that's kind of nice. Okay, I can go into Mana Starvation. Not sure what that does when it happens. Nice. Poor dude, just getting torched. Yeah, I mean, that looked like Birdman with Bird Dragon. like how you can actually see what the items are when you just hover over them. Oh, 11% increased minion damage. Let's go. Let's go. Warrior's Jade Amulet of the Sparks. Increased melee attack speed, increased throwing attack speed, increased elemental damage, physical damage, and lightning speed. Resistance. Yeah, but I have like here health and you can summon wolves. Cool, right? 39 health seems bad. Better. Unless the melee attack speed gets put over to my minions. I don't even know. Right? Unless that is a thing. No, never. I'll leave you in there, you little shit. No, sorry, Balthus. I'll leave you in there. I respect.
I must reach Lena at once.
You try Volatile Zombies? I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm waiting for the level to get it. Hammers, thank you very much for the brand new subscription. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. Pleasure to have you there. Create a new body with transplant. Then detonates your old body to deal physical damage to the enemies around it. Instead of mana, you use hell. Oh, that's funny. So you're essentially like you're teleporting, right? There's a teleport. That sounds cute. I want to use that just to see what it does. Yeah, I need to be level 16. No, level 16. I need to be level whatever to get this, right? 16? Working on it. Also, Fairshore, very much appreciated. Thank you for the brand new subscription. Welcome to Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere on the planet. Thank you for tuning in here, checking this out. Hopefully having fun with me. Well, let me sell my stuff again. Armor lady. Not sure what we need item wise now, so just sell everything. We'll get more stuff over time. In there. Okay, we got summon skeletal mages 2. That's Necromancer. Sacrifice, Dreadshade, Abomination, Drain Life. Summon Bone Golem. Okay, I need more points in the Acolyte passive tree for the Bone Golem. I'm working on that. Harry, thank you for the 2 years as well. Harry, congratulations on the new sub badge. Appreciation. Is the best way to start a new character? Like, I think the 1.0 release is also starting a new season. So if you want to straight away join into the season, it would make sense to actually wait to then essentially be part of the new season, I would assume. Right? But technically, if you just want to play Eternal, you can just play Eternal. Oh, Belfast got, again, whipped away. And, oh, I entered the crumbling ruins. Wow. Hammer, the secret S tier necro. It's so good, right, Hammers? I'm happy you're enjoying it. The shard. Inspect the shard of the epoch. Kind of missed what the epoch is, but I'll get there, probably. Okay, now I'm level 10, so I'm gonna get another passive point, which is this one. Now I unlock the summon Bone Golem if I want to. Yeah, it is a teleport, so I understood that correct. Whee! Okay, where's my... First, let me upgrade my skeletons. Minimum skill level dictates how many skill points your skill starts with when you specialize in them. Ah, interesting. More skeletons. And this one is now more... Souls are larger and deal more hit damage, but hungry souls cost more mana. Souls have a chance to grant you mana when they kill an enemy. Well, that seems really good. But I want to make them even bigger. And then I want to turn them into fire. Right? Ah! Until that thing is just ginormous. Okay, how do I summon the golem right now? So do I have to put my curse away? For the golem. Summons a bone golem which attacks slowly but has to retaliate with bone shatter when hit. Well, hello, sir. You look positively menacing. So now I want to turn my archer. Oh god, he does damage for days. What happens when I press Q again? Nothing. Good. Nothing. Just making sure. Okay, we're just like getting a movement skill, chat. Imagine playing a necromancer and you're actually getting a movement skill. Can you believe that? Yep. Get rid of hungering souls? No. Why are you mean to hungering souls? They're my babies. I want to turn them into gigantic firing hungering souls. Please stop telling me what to do. They're too cool. That's 18 mana and 3 intelligence. That's the perfect armor. What's this? Glyph of Hope. That's crafting material. Okay, that's 3 health regen and strength. Oh, sorry. I just walked past you, sir. I didn't see you there, guardsman Willem. The golem is an absolute brute, yes. Can you summon +1 skelly? Thank you for telling me. I forgot. I'm trying to summon like a 3rd archer because I want to have 3 archers. Can I not have 3 archers? Is it always going to like split 2-2? No, there's 3 archers. Ha, we got it. No, it's still 2 archers only. Hungry Soul's a great skill. I mean, we have my archers archering. I have myself do a lot of you know, damage. Melee attack speed, lightning damage. No, I want minions essentially to get their minion damage. Well, that's a increased fire damage, increased minion damage. Boing. Boing. Perfection. There's like increased necrotic damage. Wait, increased necrotic damage? This one is doing necrotic damage, so I want this for more necrotic damage. Correct. Then I could take this and increase damage over time, but that's also damage over time. So technically I want that. And then Jade Ring of Reflection, which gives me... Wait, it gives me throwing damage, but that's not throwing, right? Yeah, that wouldn't work.
Terra, watch over you.
Elder Buron. It's not that I don't care for the story. It's just that I do care more for figuring out the gameplay right now. Right? I mean, for leveling, technically everything is possible. Like, I don't see a reason why I would limit myself for leveling, right? To a build in the beginning, especially when I'm trying to understand the game. And right now I'm going with what feels strong. And getting a teleportation skill is amazing. So teleportation skill is always good, but it allows me essentially to go faster through the game. So that's a must, at least for leveling, because the faster you can traverse areas, the better it is for anything. And then I just have my dudes follow up. Since we're using the bone golem essentially as a tank, I will also take my I'll also take my skeletons as a, like, only archers. So that's why I want to turn my skeletons then into only archers. Because if I already have a tanky dude, why would I do anything else? Right? Then I'm just going to be trying to find things that improve my minion damage. I'm out of mana. When did that happen? I was so busy zooming that I didn't even pay attention to what I was doing there. Boom. He really is like clapping everything. It's kind of nice. Elder Mossburn. Hello, Elder Mossburn. I'm happy I found you. Okay, my skulls are increased. The fire skulls, chat. We got fire skulls. There you go. Ha! Ah! Made it, Chan. I made it. They're burning now. And warriors into Death Knights. That sounds good as well. Oh, wait. More. Okay, what can I do here now? When damage leaves you below half health, you summon a Revenant, a melee minion with decaying health, whose damage scales with your intelligence. Wait. When damage leaves you behind half health. And what is this one? You deal increased damage, but you lose a % of your maximum health each second if you have killed an enemy recently. What? Why would I ever choose to do that? Seems like rather I want to hear whenever a nearby enemy or ally or minion dies, you have 10% chance to gain a ward. The Hungering Souls, they don't count as minions, right? Sadly, because then they would actually heal me whenever they die or give me ward. Yeah, so this is technically I should take the bonus armor for me and the minions, I would say. Increase minion health or just bonus. No, actually I should take intelligence, probably bonus, just to get stronger. Like push this further forward, get intelligence, more points. And I assume I have to put a point in here to take this if I want this, right? And I have to put a point in here if I want that. Correct me if I'm wrong. Because it seems like, you know, I have 5 points in here, so I can take this. But if I want to have, like, you and your minions have increased health regeneration, that drains a percentage of your health, drains less health. Huh. Yeah, I kind of want one Crimson Gluttony, I guess. So, do this one here right now, hiring minion health. Yeah. Let's just see. The thing about swapping to it, don't swap Mori. No. You don't swap from Diablo to this game. You play both. I mean, Last Epoch is getting the 1.0 release, then you can have a lot of fun with that, and then after like, you know, you get fed up with this game, then you go back to Diablo and then you swap around, and then, you know, I mean, the game is only 35 bucks, which is relatively cheap, right, for getting that. I bought the 50 bucks version because I wanted to have the Last Epoch points, because I want to instantly get my... Oh, I teleport into things and then I teleport. Because I instantly want my like, I want to spend money on the game, right? Haha. Essentially with this skill, I want to run into people and then teleport to kind of like do more damage to them, right? Oh, I need to pull this down. Lever. Is Last Epoch open world like D4? No, it's relatively streamlined. When I can go back to any point I want, though, with the teleporter. So, that. But it's not like you're essentially playing down a path. So you play down path X. You're not like... You cannot go where you want to go at any point given, right? So you know, you need to essentially, like, in order to advance, you need to play through the story. Oh, I just resummoned the golem. Whenever I would do that. Level 20 I can put on the new one. Where do I see my level? Level 12. There, I see my level. Oh, skeletons. Okay, we got the more skeletons. We got the fire arrows. Now I want to make only... I need to put one more point in so I can make only, like skeletal archers. The game worth it. I mean, right now I'm really enjoying the variety I get granted by the game in terms of like my skills. So I'm like, we're literally in 1 hour now, and I'm getting like a bunch of different fun skills to choose from to essentially build myself my own custom-made character, which is kind of nice. This is the amount of customization that is missing in Diablo for sure. Because in Diablo, my choice would have been so far if I want my skill to do a little bit more damage or a little bit more damage with crits, right? But currently, I could already choose if I want my raging... So we choose our raging spirit here, our hungering souls, to be bigger and then to turn into fire. And now I can make them do even more fire damage. So instead of like having a skill that summons a bunch of tiny souls, I just have one big skill summoning one big soul to aid me, right? To do a lot of single target damage. So that's already a cool level of customization where I'm like, oh, you want to play this build? Well, I'm already like, you know, already way past that, sir. You sucker. Increase 27% increased minion health. What? On a ring? Is the pickup on the floor kind of hard to click? I think there's a loot button where you just press and then you loot what's on the floor. But yes, the pickup kind of is iffy a bit. A little bit iffy. But mainly probably because I'm just not used to it yet. I'm walking in and then I'm teleporting. Hee hee. It's a bit weird to choose that the teleport is like doing damage at the location that I left, not at the location. Like when I leave the location, it deals the damage, right? Not when I arrive at a location. Still something to get used to. 2 hours to refund the game is too little. Honestly, if you don't like the game after 2 hours, and I think the refund is exactly for that. The refund is to check if you like the mere basics of a game. And that is enough to find out graphic direction, absolute basic gameplay. I mean, I am in for an hour right now, and if I would say now, well, you know, graphically it doesn't look really good, and you know, some of the animations are iffy, and the story isn't catchy, then you refund after 2 hours. I think 2 hours are more than enough to tell if you're gonna like or not like a game. Yeah. Yeah, you get the raging spirit, you little shit. I like this thingy where you can go into mana fatigue, and it's actually not the worst thing to do. Come on, Golem, do her dirty. It, her, whatever that thing is. I need more mana regeneration. I feel like my mana regeneration isn't hard enough because I can't like spam my skeleton right now, correct? Because we're like mana starved. Oh, I'm missing 2 of my skeletons. When did that happen? Oops. Oh, no, I don't want to run out. I want to get the loot. Oh, God, no. Chat. Ah. Oh, no. I need to go back. Where's my loot? Ah. Oh, that was a bit weird delayed, but it's okay. I'm not mad. There wasn't anything good there anyways.
Find a treasure, my friend. Hope see you again real
Picked him up, Artem, no problem. Bunch of elders. They didn't bother with first names, guys. They all are just named elder, and another elder. we're not on first name basis here, guys. We're on elder name basis. Okay, listen. A stout idol of ice. Where do idols go? What is? Where does an idol go? Here? Oh, there. Okay, idols. Cool. So increases cold damage, increases minion cold damage. Okay. Idols. I need to get used to idols actually existing. You know? Definitely something to get used to. Do I sell my unique items or do I keep the unique items? I feel like selling unique items might be a mistake. I'll have to put that in the box.
Yes.
That's probably a mistake. Do I even like, is there salvage? Like I keep selling things to that lady. Is there a salvage maybe? No, like I just keep selling things, but maybe I should salvage stuff. Let me buy back that idol in case I get more idle space. However, you get more idle space right now. Gabbard, thank you very much for the 25 months. Pelican, also thank you for the 16 months. Very appreciate, gentlemen. Enter the lost archives. Yes, sir, ma'am. I will enter the archives. There's no wipe with 1.0. Yes, there is no wipe with 1.0, but it's start of season 1. Okay, Golem, please calm down. Okay, Okay, Runes of Shattering is salvaging. Yeah, but there's no salvaging of items. I just sell items. That was my point. I don't actually like need to go to a smith to salvage stuff. I just find pinion study. Okay. The study will be found or not. Aha, a bunch of weird bats. You thought you had me, but I'm better. We're almost there, Chad. Not sure what you guys are. You're some weird kind of zombie dudes, and these are very... Well, my golem is going hard, that's for sure. And I like that a lot. So we want one thing, it's like we want the golem to go hard. Okay, Azra's Ledger. Take the ledger. Take it. Fine now. Level 13, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I thought I don't need that much minion life in the beginning, but it seems like my dudes are actually taking significant damage this portion, right? So I might need some armor and life in the beginning. You're never sure how much do you have to invest into this. I mean, right now we're going increases minion health, so we keep like our minion health up, keep increasing it. Jade amulet, that was for... I like that I can just hover over this and it just shows me what it is, so I don't have to like pick it up. I can just hover over it, and that's really cool. You already see some advantages as necro in Last Epoch over Diablo 4. I mean, the necro here is a like straight out of the house a summoner with potential. I mean, so don't get me wrong, but the customization you have with Diablo with your necromancer is you level up, and in my skill tree I can choose my minions to have more health and armor. That's it. I can do nothing more. Okay, I can just choose my minions to have more health and armor, and then I can choose if my warriors are warriors with a shield, warriors with a scythe, or warriors with a sword. That's the customization you have. Congratulations. I mean, the minions have always been a joke in Diablo 4. So if you're like really want to play a summoner, this game is already doing it 20 times better. They're unquestionable. Like seriously. It's not even a competition at that point. I mean, with all the love of my heart. Okay, this golem is just going places. I want the golem to be to be one of the mastery skills here, I think, right? Probably wanna see the skill tree of the golem. This resembles Diablo. This is Last Epoch, an action RPG. I mean, if you only have played Diablo to this point, then every action RPG will resemble Diablo, yes. But this is just one game of the same genre. Okay, the genre is called action RPGs, and Last Epoch is just one of the many games in that respective genre. This is mana regen, health regen. See, that's good, but it doesn't increase my minion damage, so I don't want this. One big genre, many games. Damage over time increases minion physical damage. Here he is! Look at me, Chan! I mean, do my minions do physical damage? Yeah, physical and physical. Cool. Perfection. Okay, this is the crafting system. Cool. There you go, Chan. There's a forge. I mean, it's good that I'm carrying the forge with me, actually, so I don't have to go anywhere. I just have it with me. Lats, you're kind of looking weird. And you turn into poop. Okay, so Panion students turn into poop. My condolences, Panion students. I didn't want you all to turn into poop, but here you are, and here you did. And he definitely threw out a Kamehameha. That was going places. But you kill them all. You meanie. Hold a scepter, increases stun chance. Nah. And ignoring the white items. I'm gonna return to Elder Gaspar and tell him that Elder Panion is missing. Jawohl. Returning. You can make it a fire golem. Okay, fire golem sounds good. I mean, right now I'm really happy about my skulls, but I just got to see what other thing I want to do with my skulls. I guess the best thing would probably be, what was it? Base critical strike chance. This was critical strike, do more damage. This is ignites inflicted by hungry soul last longer and have additional fire penetration. That's good. This is, they have a chance to give you mana back, but 10% is kind of sad. And this is more mana when they kill an enemy. So you would have to have like 10% chance just seems not worth it, right? I mean, this is fire projectiles narrow a cone. That's have a chance to poison. Can I stack the fire dudes? So soul limit is 1, but can I stack it to make more souls with that together? You know? So can I do soul swarm together with a fire thingy? Because this says +2 projectiles, right? But this says soul limit is 1. So can I do more projectiles? With the soul limit being 1, because that would be lovely, right? So that would technically mean I could shoot out more.
Still life, please stop him.
These items might be your best bet.
Oh, that's another amulet. Thank you very much. Gambler's Fallacy. 100 critical strike chance if you have not dealt a critical strike recently. 50% less critical strike chance if you have dealt a critical strike recently. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I mean, not for me, but funny in general. Like, I like that. Intriguing item design.
Be with you. Stay safe.
Yes.
Wait, first let me put that there.
Yes.
Then remove crafting. Oh no. Transfer crafting materials.
Yes.
Yeah, if you say yes one more time, I will stab you in the throat. I missed some seriously meme uniques. Okay. One more point in vitality. Okay, what do we have here now? So you and your minions have increased health regeneration and effects that drain a percentage of your health or drain less health. So if I now take Blood Pact, you deal increased damage, but you lose 1% of your maximum health each second if you have killed an enemy recently. This would mean that instead of losing that much health, we would lose less health, right? From the health drain. Also, brutal damage. You have additional poison resistance, and whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to inflict poison on the enemies around them. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. Okay, I want Veins of Power, though. So I'm going to put 5 points in here until I'm there, and then I'm going to put 5 points in here to get there. Right? I guess. Okay, Spirit Plague. Curses a target with a powerful necrotic damage over time effect, which lasts 3 seconds. Spreads to a single nearby target on target death. Cool. Okay, but I really want to go there. Like, listen, like, my game tells me that I need to go there. Sir, ma'am, like, the game wants me to go there. Thank you very much. Holy. Don't skip the minion armor per level node. I think I'm not planning to skip that. We're going for this. And right now I'm trying to piece together what makes most sense for minions. I don't even know how to open that other screen. Wait, cosmetics, letters, settings, game guide, forge, SSP. The minion armor, this one you mean? Minion damage per point. Yeah, it's a bone aura. Okay, we can go for bone aura later, but right now I feel like I want to have them be doing this. Go 21 and swap to Necromastery. I mean, that's the plan. Obviously, I will swap to Necromastery because it makes no sense to not. I'm a Necromancer. I'm planning to full on play the... Where's my second projectile? I got robbed. Chat, it doesn't work. A huge robbery happening. That dude is just, he's just overdoing it a little bit. And why do I keep resummoning the golem accidentally? Need to put that skill away. Yeah, I keep hitting that button there. I'm like pressing the wrong button. Dude's going all out. It's funny that we can actually watch him from up here. So my original plan of doing the multi skeleton dudes thingy did not work the way I wanted it to work. It makes me sad. And I already suspected that it would be too good. That will work. You're dead, you stupid exiled mage. Okay, so what did we learn, guys? That's like, if I choose Soul Swarm, that doesn't work. Okay, how do I respec this point now without losing it? How do I respec this point? Can I put it somewhere else now? That was directly casting Hungering Souls causes you to deal more damage over time against possessed enemies for 8 seconds. Okay. Or Souls deal additional necrotic damage on hit. Or Souls deal more damage. And then Souls deal more damage with other multipliers. So Souls deal more damage. Okay, I lost the point. Get the XP back fast? No. I mean, yes, I get the XP back, but not fast. Not been fast to me. It's prevent switch before bosses, yeah, but I still feel like that prevention is actually a bad mechanic. I mean, I like, honestly, so from a player who's been like just trying to experiment, I can see why. Still, it's like, it just seems bad for no reason. Sorry. It's okay if you like it. I don't. I'm already unhappy. I want to do Gathering Souls Away. Wandering Spirits. I want to replace it for Spirit Plague. Spirit Plague enemies. Okay, we're back here. I understood all the arguments with a massively XP gain when you swap later, but I just feel like it just simply shouldn't be in the game. It's one of these things that, I don't know, like one of these unique mechanics that don't make a game better. You know, like, games like to have unique mechanics to, well, make games unique. But yeah, that one ain't it, chief. At least now after I'm playing the game for the beginning, right? So when I'm still gonna go. I'm not mad at the game. I'm just like, you know, something that where I feel like, just why? I mean, from the eye of a casual gamer, it kind of seems unnecessary. We're talking from the casual perspective, right? ancient cavern. Do this. Last Epoch in console as well? Yes. No, sorry. No, it's not on console. Sorry, I lied to you. I lied to you for personal gain. No console. Yeah, straight up lied to you. Look at that. Joining a streamer stream and getting lied to. Increase cooldown, recovery speed. No, here, mana regeneration. A ritual stone of remedy. Ritual stone would go here, or where does the ritual stone go? Is that an offhand? Is that an offhand? Offhand. Wow. Okay, cool. How am I supposed to know that? Increase minion health. Perfection. Cool. More minion health. Now we have increased the minion health like significant, to be honest. Right? Cube 9, 29%. Rune of Shattering. At first, I get your point, but I think it's not just mindlessly placed in respec. Yeah, but again, so like I see your argument of not just mindlessly pointing and respecking, but realistically, I want to experiment. So I put a point in and I'm like, oh no, I regret that point 5 minutes later, but you can't just go out of that, right? You can't just quickly then respec, at least not, oh, that's hello texture. So you kind of like, you know, if you made a mistake, you have to suffer for it. And now you might say, haha, that's how brutal games should be, but it doesn't feel very user-friendly, right? I'm mostly looking at these things like from really a casual player perspective, you know? So like the average couch potato game enjoyer. Then again, if the game aims for a more hardcore audience, it's correct to have this. So that's very important. Like if you're aiming for a more casual community, more hardcore community, like Path of Exile did, leave it in. You know? Does this look like a walking simulator like PoE? I mean, Diablo would be the same walking simulator if we didn't have horses. You know? I mean, Diablo is the same walking simulator. I mean, that's ARPGs for you. But like we do have a teleport skill, so don't forget we have a cool teleport skill. Like the Necromancer in Diablo does not have any travel skills, but I do have one now, which is kind of cool. I just forget to use it because I always get myself like a cool travel skill, and then I just simply forget that I have it. The combat in D4 looks more engaging. Emo, I do agree. I mean, right now, I love the skill customization and everything. So this is brilliant. The passive system I also enjoy because it gives me like a level of customization that Diablo doesn't have. So that's for me currently plus points. When it comes down to the combat and overall graphics, obviously, the game is lackluster for me. But that's just coming from someone who's enjoying Diablo very much. Now it's obviously the question, what are you taking, like the graphics over the gameplay? Both gameplays are fun, but I really like the customization. That makes me happy. I mean, especially as someone who makes guides. This is cool, personally. I mean, alone the level of things you can do in the beginning, like the different passives you can choose and all that stuff, like all your decisions matter. I don't know if you can actually, can you respec the passives easy, or can I not respec this? Or how hard is it to respec my passives? That's something that really is gonna make or break me. Passives is easy in town, but do I have to pay for that too, or is it free? You know? I mean, gold, sure. I don't mind paying gold, like, but is it like, you know, do I have to then regain them? Pay $20? Yeah, do I have to pay money? Do I have to pay money? Like real money? Is it pay to win? Okay, so the passive reset, that's a huge plus because like there's really like once you feel, for example, that your minions are dying too easy, then I will obviously want to reset my passive straight away. I mean, who wants to keep playing with minions when you really fast reach the point where you're like, oh man, you know what? My minions are kind of feeling really weak right now. I might have to go like for bonus armor. What I like a lot is that all these skills are gaining like the same XP just here. So there's no there's like no like, you know, the one skill gains more XP than the other because it's more being used. No, they're all just gaining XP. Whoop. Fire Skull, go. Every update comes in 2 days. Yeah, but I'm not sure how much I can expect from the graphic update. I know there's videos out there already, but it's all about the feel. Right now, I could say I'm definitely enjoying the game. Fact number one, I'm definitely enjoying the game. Can't talk about long-term enjoyment, obviously. For that, I haven't long-term enjoyed enough. But I don't regret trying it out. So I think like step number one, I can already say I don't regret trying this out right now. Okay, I'm not mad. I don't think I made a mistake. Like I think like, you know, my money feels worth it invested so far. In terms of just having fun with the game currently, it's already good. Like when you don't feel like, you know, you wasted your money. It's a shitty feeling. It gets grindy in the end game. I mean, isn't that what people want from end game? Like, kind of like what people want from end game. Oh, volatile skeletons, John! I got them. Okay, so now let me see. What can I do? Can I check somewhere the skill tree of the skeletons? The skill tree of the zombies now. Somewhere, or do I have to essentially de-skill one of my skills to check that? I feel shitty. Okay, so what do we have? We have volatile zombie. Summons a volatile zombie which trudges towards the nearest enemy. When it reaches an enemy or dies, it explodes, dealing physical and fire damage to surrounding enemies. So if I think about having my zombies explode. You summon a single large zombie with more health that deals more damage in a larger area. No, you can make one super zombie that just goes and then it's like obliterates a whole field of shin. Like a zombie nuke. Kind of sounds good. The explosion deals damage in a larger area, and when a zombie dies, it creates a skeleton vanguard, but volatile zombies cost more mana. So I can make the area even larger, and then I can make the area even larger. Right? Right? So that's intriguing. So we can make a large area into a large area. Cool. I like that. But if you would be playing explosive zombies, wouldn't it then make sense to take the mana of mortality? Because then whenever a nearby enemy, ally, or minion dies, you have a 10% chance to gain a ward. So I would be getting wards whenever I explode a zombie. Correct. Infernal Shade. Target an enemy and all nearby enemies take fire damage per second. Each enemy can only have one Infernal Shade attached at a time. Oh, that seems really mean as well. Nice. I would probably wait, chat, before I start the game right now. I would wait for the release in a couple of days. Right now, I'm just checking it to essentially know if I even want to play the release in a couple of days. And that's why we're making this video. To give you a feeling for if this is in any way interesting for you, potentially, as it is for me or not. Yeah, my dudes can take care of everything while I'm browsing my equipment. Okay, increase spell damage, increase full damage, minion health, and another 32% minion health. Sure, why not? Freeze rate multiplier, health regen, sure, why not? How do I get these more? That's a good question. Can I just stand here and farm experience? I don't think I can farm experience there, right? Probably be OP. Ah! Brrr. Drop Hungering Souls. See, like, the reason why I don't want to drop Hungering Souls right now is, and that's where we're coming back to me not liking the reskill system currently. Because if I now drop Hungering Souls, then I have to regain the experience for dropping Hungering Souls. And if I then do drop that for the, like, and then I want to go back to Hungering Souls because I don't like the other skill. Yeah. Why can I not open this door? Go to the Lotus beyond the armory. Yeah, I mean. You have a minion skill now? Yeah, I understand that. Okay. Oh, this is probably open now after I killed the Voidforged Titan. Okay, I understand. Okay, here's the forging area, so I can just, like, I can put this in here. And I can add cold damage to it, or I could, like, do things, but I don't want to modify any items. I mean, take this and I could add necrotic damage. Can I just add necrotic? I can use my Rune of Shattering, rerolls the values of affixes. I can modify the outcome of a craft, granting it a 25% chance, and then ignite on kill, chance on kill, health on kill. Okay, I see. Not interested to engage with the crafting system yet at all. Later, yes. Lower the bridge. Oh, there's a belt. It's green. Guys, it's green. I don't know what that means, but I want it. Teleport over there. Set items are useless. That's what my mom always said about you. Sorry. How can you be so mean to my set items? I just got one. You're gonna be like, Pony, this is the greatest item in the game, bruv. It's so good. You want this. Number one item, S tier, S tier, S tier. Like, at least. Come on, bro. Help a man out. Don't you beat him down. You're gonna beat me up. Wait, no. Like, yeah, that's what I said. I mean it. Where's my belt? +3 melee fire damage for minions? 34%. Yeah, look at this, Chad. Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me? Yeah, your summons and skeleton spells and attacks deal 42 fire, cold, or lightning damage. Boom. Elementus selected low is your lowest. Yeah, look at me. Insane belt, bro. Best item in the game. 10 out of 10 experience. And you're saying they're useless. F's in the chat. Your opinion is useless. There you go. Okay, how do I now go back to the area where I can sell things? Where's the clerk? Do I go to the crumbling ruins? You know, where was the thingy where I was? Council chair. Council chamber's the hub here. I'm waiting to teleport. Give me a second, chat. I'm teleporting right now. By the way, thank you for so many people actually being here on YouTube as well. I wasn't sure if I wanted to stream Last Epoch because we had so much Diablo successes of late, but I wasn't entirely sure if I wanted to also put it like, you know, respecialized mastery point allocations. So I could now respec this completely. Okay, cool.
Do not dwell on regret.
If I feel like the poison thingy was useless, which I do feel like is useless, by the way. Oh, where's my, wait, where did my weapons go? What? What? They're just... Oh, in the forge. Does that mean I've been just running around with a weapon the whole time? It does mean that, right? I have many questions, and one of them is why am I so stupid? John. Any questions? One of them is why am I so stupid? Second one is why didn't you tell me earlier? Very mad at Chan.
Follow your feet.
Overlay map. I'm not a fan of overlay map. I've never been. I don't know why people are so hung up about overlay maps. Okay, can I just right click the points or how do I respec this here right now if I want to respec? What do you think about time rifts? No. Respecialized mastery point allocations, but where is the respec button? Do I just pull this back? Ah, okay. You currently have 200 gold. Okay. Because I didn't like the poison here, so I'd rather go for the armor. Okay, and now I go for my passives, and then I get the armor. Yeah. I guess it feels a bit better, I would say. Didn't vibe with that. When damage leaves behind low health, yeah, never behind. Okay, now I need to go to the armory. Then I need to go for the lower district. Always buy Shattering Runes if you can afford. I will in the future. Okay, I need to go all the way up there. I can do that. So now my minions fire damage. Wait, what does it say? My minions fire damage, but melee fire damage is increased, right? Melee fire damage for minions. That means that me having skeletal archers now is the most useless thing in the world, and I should get myself skeletal warriors instead. Not gonna change that though. I'm still considering if I want to have one big boomy zombie now, or if I want to like keep using my thingy. I would kind of enjoy using an explosive ginormous zombie, but I also do like casting my skulls. I'm not sure what I want right now. I mean, the Volatile skeleton seems really, really cool. Volatile zombies seems really, really cool. And they sound like a bone spirit. It seems a bit clunky. Does it feel a bit clunky? No, it doesn't feel clunky at all. It's just mainly me getting used to all the things. So it's not really like an inherent clunkiness. It's just me like getting used to things. You know, when I'm like not sure which buttons to press, and then I just press like 20 things over again and all that kind of stuff. Mainly me being clunky. You know, I'm the problem. Volatile zombies is hell from below with corpse explosion. Yeah, I kind of feel that too. Question is, can I spam it? Can I spam zombie corpse explosions? So is it like an offensive skill essentially? That I just run into people and then spam just like, so it's like Hungering Souls, but I spam zombie corpse explosion? Oh, hello, Elder Panion. What's poppin', bruv? Oh, bye, Elder Panion. Husk of Elder Panion. Oh, he looks great, though. Ah. Stop it, sir. I'm innocent. Oh wow. Oh, I did not expect that. Like to have him like like disintegrate me like that. I mean, I had a skill to jump over this. Okay, I had a skill to teleport, but I wasn't expecting to take that much damage. He just pooped on me.
Stay back.
Yeah, that's the question, right? Was it a spender or was it not a spender? So if like I want obviously one mana spender ability. Always you want one mana spender ability. So the question was, can I use zombies like a mana spender? Oh goodness, you're just destroying everyone. Sir. Calm the fudge down. He had like all the elemental powers. Ow. You see, he's just a menace. Elder Panion. Being such a menace, sir. He's gonna torch the poor little skeleton there. I win because I'm better, Elder Panion. You get rocked. Get your world shattered. Eat the shard. Talk to the shard again. Enter the time rift. Yeah, boy. Wait till you see login. He serves as the barrier for entry to the rest of the game. Okay, interesting. So we're essentially just traveling through time. Interesting.
What brings you here? May a Terra guide your travels.
Talk to. Wait, who are we supposed to talk to? Wait, what? Oh, like that's some weird kind of thing where I have to walk up. Yeah, I was confused. How many hours is the campaign on average? I heard 20 hours, something. Correct me if I'm wrong.
You've woken ice. You can't. If I then close your.
Okay, so
Focus on the potential you.
we can go Warlock, a master of the forbidden arts that tear into the essence of their foes. That not available yet. Yeah, that's the new class, right? An acolyte who embraces the corruption of their blood, and then we turn into Reaper form, or we go Necromancer, commander of undeath, and that's what we want. One max skeleton mage, and your minions deal 50% increased damage. What? Just that? Just out of the house? Like my minions just deal 50% increased damage. This is the robbery. Robbery. You can't just give me like the robbery. I mean, seriously, what is this? Yeah, but how is this so good? You can't just make my necro that good. Like that, not cool. I'm exasperated. Okay, so I can now start with Necromancer Mastery if I want to. You have additional health, and when you use a potion, you and your minions are imbued with hunger, granting attack speed and cast speed and 10 health gained on hit. Cool. Increases minion damage 4 per turn, increases minion attack speed 4 per turn, increases minion cast speed, sure. And then increases minion health. Wow, this is insane. What the fuck? Why is this so insane? I mean, right now I want to put 1 point here. Your minions have additional armor per character level, so that makes perfect sense to actually put it in here, correct? So that's the 1 point you want to have, and then I feel perfectly good. You could probably cut these 5 points and put them into this, correct? Instead. Okay, so we got another. Wait, we have summon Wraith now. Summons a Wraith that rapidly fades from its world, but will seek attacks your foes while it remains. that a spender too? So Wraith can be gain wards for each Wraith summon, but their health decays more quickly. Flame Wraith. You have a chance to instead summon a Flame Wraith, which casts fireballs. Additionally, all Wraith deal more damage. Cool. Cool. Wraith health decays more slowly. Wraiths are larger, deal more damage, and hit a larger area with their melee attacks. Cool. Fireball Wraith is OP. It seems kind of nice. Like right now, I'm not sure what. Like I want to keep the golem, that's for sure. But maybe I should also drop the golem and just play volatile skeletons, volatile zombies, and keep sending zombies in. But I feel like the golem is kind of like a must because he's taking care of things. When I could probably get rid of transplant, but that's my one travel skill. I'm sad I can't play Bone Curse currently. I mean, I want the skeletons, that's for sure, because skeletons are cool. The only thing I could drop is Hungering Souls, but Hungering Souls is so much fun that I don't want to drop it. Yeah. Please remember Soul Ages is in the Acolyte tree. Yeah, and wait, let me check out Soul Ages. Wait, but it's not in here. What do you mean, Soul Ages? Oh, you mean Soul Ages? Yeah, this one. I have that. Wandering Spirits is easy to replace. Yeah, Wandering Spirits seems shit right now. This seems like something I don't want to have. So I guess Wandering Spirits could go out for zombies. I mean, technically, I would want to have like something that doesn't cost mana, because that's like the problem. I don't want to like replace my skills with another mana skill, because I'm kind of like, yeah, I need.
May a terror smile upon you. May a terror smile upon you.
You know, I don't want to waste that. I want to try out volatile zombies. See what we can do with that. Come on, let me out. Spell barrier. Sorry, chat. I was yelling at the barrier. Excuse me. I was yelling at the barrier. Congratulations, Windboy and the Black River. Appreciate that. Okay, so what do we have? So that thing I just summoned 3 of them and then they just walk up and explode. Oh, that would get fast annoying. Kind of having like to like, I understand the purpose, but I mean, I guess it allows me to just keep zooming. So instead of casting Raging Spirits, I just walk and I just summon zombies and they kill everything behind me. You just do this and then you just summon, like essentially you teleport in and then you summon zombies and they straight up explode. Yeah, sure, I can see that. That's kind of funny. Like right, you teleport in and then. Yeah, okay. I'm all for this now. Okay, suck it. We're gonna drop Hungering Souls. Yeah, no, we're dropping Hungering Souls for the zombies now. As much as I like the souls, they gotta go. So volatile zombies are coming in. How do I respec and then despecialize skills? Correct? And then I put those zombies in. Oh, and they instantly get 3 points or what? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Okay, only archers. Okay, what do we wanted the nuke zombie, correct? Yeah? No? Okay, what do we do, chat? We have to decide. Do we do the nuke zombie or not? Or a zombie horde. Shit. Or do I want a zombie horde? I mean, zombie horde also sounds fun. Can I make the zombies do fire damage? They already do fire damage, right? I kind of want to have the zombie horde, to be honest. Like, right? So this summons like more zombies per cast. They cost more mana, but more zombies per cast. Oh wait, you can have your zombies do more damage against bosses. That's insane. No, I want to do a horde of zombies. I wasn't aware that a horde of zombies is an option. Okay, so don't get me wrong, chat. I was not aware that horde of zombies is an option. Okay, now I have only archers. So I'll teleport in and then do this. Oh no, I'll teleport in. We'll put the zombies here on right click now. And this one gets changed to curse right now. No, not curse, block curse. Okay, so teleport in. Zombies, yeah. Just teleport. 1 zombie, 2 zombies. Boom. 1 zombie, 2 zombies. Yeah, I can work with that. This is fun. But if I'm playing exploding zombies, shouldn't I skill the thingy that gives me ward on zombie death? Or is there something how I get mana back on zombie death? It should probably be something like that, correct? Yeah, what is like barrier? So because if I would play zombies like this and the zombies die, they would give me ward. Okay, Wayne, I need passives. Okay, we're through with this currently. I would like to increase the physical damage, right? I'd like to get there, but I feel like we should probably just straight up go into this tree because this is minion damage, minion attack speed, no minion damage, increase minion health, minion armor. Yeah, just minion damage probably. Oh, chest. This does not look like a trap. This was not a trap. I'm disappointed. This was not a trap. I'm kind of disappointed. What am I supposed to say, Chan? It was indeed not a trap. Ward is currently bugged. Well, and then let's ignore that for now. Thank you for that piece of knowledge. My zombies are dealing so much damage. How many can I summon? It doesn't say, like, it doesn't give me a limit right now. Can I? Or am I just not reading the limit? Am I blind? In anti-health. Limit 6. Set all the way down there. Imagine getting so much information from a skill. Laughable, Chad. Laughable. Why would a game ever give you so much information? That makes absolutely no sense. Right? Surely, Chad, it would make no sense if a game would give you this much information. Because what are you going to do with all this kind of information? Right? Make educated decisions about your build? Laughable. Yeah, imagine getting a full sentence that kind of explains you what's going on with your character. Laughable. Who wants that? Absolutely unnecessary levels of information. Wait, so how much zombie, when it reaches enemy, it explodes? Is the level of damage also determined by the health it has, or is the health just responsible for if it gets too early to the point, then it just dies too early? Press G? No. Who wants an entire glossary of information? Like, seriously. I mean, ridiculous. Okay, volatile zombies are insane. Way too much fun. I'm not sure how they're gonna hold up against bosses, like right, if they're good single target damage. I mean, they're currently good damage for what we're doing here, but I'm not sure about their single target potential essentially. What I like is when I open the map that it essentially shows me where everything is. So I don't have to guess where the waypoint is, and I don't have to guess where my quest goal is, right? I just I just open the map and like it essentially shows me the important things like straight away. Now this takes out the mystery of discovery, yes, Chad. So if you like to run around clueless and you don't want to actually know where things are, I guess it takes away the mystery of discovery. But I always have to like think about Diablo 2 when you're kind of like, where was the waypoint again in this area? Oh shit, I missed the waypoint. I hate this right now. I gotta go back to find the waypoint. Gotta be like, you know, unnecessary backtracking involved because it wasn't just shown to you. That's kind of like a little bit entertainment for me. Oh god, he just got nuked. What the hell? Poor dude. He just gets sent to Narnia, right? He was like, I'm here to hold the breach. Oops. You can get recursive volatile skeletons that spawn in an infinity loop. I mean, right now I'm already gotten this. What is this golem? Holy balls. I mean, even without like putting anything into the golem, right? Without putting any like specializations into that to make it more decent, stronger, whatever. He just goes. Okay, here. More zombies per cast now, Chad. Look. What, 3? Yeah, I know it's set +2, but like I kind of ignored the fact that it's set +2 because it seemed kind of ridiculous at that point. Okay, but the cooldown is higher, so I need cooldown reduction now because I can't spam them anymore. That makes me sad. Because right now I don't have them per pack if I get the 3, so that's not like what I want. But here 3 at the same time. Okay, is there like cooldown reduction for those in the tree? That's probably something to look for now. You didn't want to, but you try this out. It's pretty good. I mean, just the level of customization really gives me joy. I think this is like my main positive point for the game so far. Ignore the graphics, ignore that kind of stuff. That's personal play. Like either you like the graphics or you don't like the graphics. What can I say about this? But like from a gameplay standpoint, like gameplay wise, fun. I mean, especially like you notice, I'm not trying to fake anything here, guys. I'm really bad at faking. Ask my wife. So yeah, I'm actually having fun here. You know, this is good. Discovering like the stupid things that are possible. I guess it's more fun for people that also like to find out things build wise, right? And don't just want things shoved down their throat. And again, like even if you don't want to find out things, I guess you can just watch a guide on what's actually good, right? The cooldown reduction on your gear, yes, that's probably what I'm going to go for. But I'm also going to check in the tree if there's anything that allows me to essentially cooldown reduce like that, because we don't need crafting speed currently, right? We don't need casting speed right now, right? With this build, I do need cooldown reduction so I can teleport more and I can do more zombies. So if I could now reduce the teleport cooldown and reduce the zombie cooldown, and I could essentially just teleport every 8 seconds and then just put the zombies out, and then like, you know, that's my gameplay loop. The teleport bamaram. Resist cold damage. Luckily, I only do fire damage. Cold. There's nothing new, just old Torchlight mixed with Diablo. Well, I mean, it's then, as you say, old Torchlight mixed with Diablo. I mean, no ARPG is something new. I'm sorry, like, don't get me wrong, but what are you expecting? I mean, like ARPGs are ARPGs. What you're looking for is a sum of features that is fun and entertaining to play. That's what you're looking for. I mean, ARPGs are ARPGs, like they're by nature. Kill enemies, get stronger, have like fun system in place with skills and everything, and then just enjoy or not enjoy that. It's a simple matter of fact, right? So it's not like an ARPG has any surprises for you, right? Like at the end of the day, it's surprisingly or unsurprisingly an ARPG. I wonder if you'll get to a point where running ahead of your minions so much gives up survivability. And I guess like I can increase my survivability like by a lot. Where are you from? I'm from Germany, Gardorm. Sorry. Where are you from? No, born, raised, living in Germany. So what do we have? Oh yeah, more damage. Use your command button. Yeah, but why would I need my command button when my minions are constantly there where I want them to be? I mean, right now I have no need for the command button as is so far. Or at least I didn't feel the need for the command button. Actually, I need more health regen. I don't need more mana. Increases fire damage, but the fire damage increase wouldn't be for me, right? That's physical resistance, cold resistance. That increases minion damage. What was that thingy? Increases minion damage. Yeah, I want this. Stronger minions. More minion damage is better. Warrior split greatsword of the sleet. Another staff increases damage over time. I don't do damage over time anymore. I want just minion damage, right? Reduce health cost of spells. Ah, interesting. So if you take this, then you can just do your spells more. I like that. Increases healing effectiveness. They're like a sell all button,
Yes.
because I'm like, you know, don't make me like click everything.
Follow your feet.
Teleporting back. Oh no, not teleporting back. You're into my town portal, which for some reason is not where my thingy is, right? Selling is not worth it. Usually don't sell items. Yeah, but what else do I do with my items then? If I don't sell them. Confused hobo question. Well, that was a lot of things. Don't pick them up. Yeah, but like, is it like, why wouldn't I then sell them? I mean, if I already have them in my inventory. Okay, wait a second. This is glass thingy. Increases necrotic damage. No, it's not worth it. Okay, transform. So we got, is there zombie cooldown reduction here? Zombies deal more damage. Explosion. Explosion have a chance to poison. Zombie dice have a chance to cast mirror shards from zombies towards... Wow, that's like a kill more thingy. Vomit has a chance to shred enemy armor. Zombies will now vomit on enemies before... explosion deal more damage. Zombie, you're healed. Dice, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade. Wow. Grand sacrifice. Zombie now leap towards their targets. What the? What the? Zombies instantly kill enemies that are below a health threshold. If you have a similar effect from item or passive, cool. Okay, I can summon even more zombies straight away, but it's cooldown plus, and I don't want the cooldown plus, so that's kind of useless to get another level into this. When a zombie dies, he creates corpse parasites for 4 seconds, but volatile zombies cost more mana. What's a corpse parasite? Search nodes, exactly. There's no cooldown, see? No cooldown. Okay. Summons a corpse parasite that will attack nearby enemies for 4 seconds, dealing melee physical damage. I mean, cool. But also... Wait, so if I make a giant zombie and then I have more zombies, can I make one more giant zombie? No, it said you now summon a single large zombie. Yeah, it says single, right? Yeah. Unfortunate. Okay. What do I want to do? The explosion hits deal more damage. I mean, yeah, I guess like kill bosses faster. Or just the explosion deals damage in a larger area. I kind of like the bigger area. You can also make skeletal vanguards out of this, right? Zombies deal more damage and have more movement speed. I mean, I like this when zombies die that I'm healed for that, you know? So you kill zombies, you get healed, and then you kill zombies and you get healed. That's kind of cool. Zombies no longer move. Really? You get stationary zombies? It's actually funny. You know, so we make giant exploding zombies and then we just put them in an area because they're already always teleport on our opponents and then they explode, right? Yeah, it's good if you teleport. I like that. I think I'm gonna experiment with that. Does leap and stationary work? It says zombies don't move, so I would say that leap and stationary most likely don't work together. Just from a standard, that's what I guess, perspective.
Who are you? Go on.
Right? But we will find out over the course of things. I kind of want to make stationary zombies because once you kind of figure out what the explosive radius of your zombies is, it should be fine, right? When everything swarms you anyway, so you just make... Right now it's just funny that all other things are useless. Like all my other minions are useless because my zombies just do whatever I need them to do. I think I want the zombie health thingy though, because that'd be very useful. And right now, sometimes I feel like I don't need it, but then whenever I dash into monsters and like here right now I take some damage and my zombies die and it would instantly get healed. It's like a good combination that I would like to see. Oh, hello, gigantic monster dude. Let me curse you and then... Oh, shit. I just got killed. I just got killed. Oops. Oops. I didn't expect to take that much damage. I do hope we get another teleport too that's not transplant, because transplant itself seems kind of like lackluster a little bit. I mean, sure, getting like enemies damage on teleport, but... Aha! This time you didn't get me. Ow. Cleric's Idol of Purity. Ow! From what did I die? What killed me? I'm innocent. Yeah, void. Unlucky, whatever that is. Okay, I got a new chest piece here. That's armor, mana, intelligence, void resistance, and 18% increased armor. Seems good, right? What is this? Cleric small necrotic resistance, increased healing effectiveness. Sure, why not? Increased mana, no. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, it looks like a damage after death effect. I'm with you. That's exactly what it looked like. A DOD. Well, let me get the teleport point first. Oh, hi. Yeah, I definitely want, like, the more I play this now, the more I see this now, I want the skeletal, the zombies give me mana kind of thing. Give me life. We're cooking here, chat. Weep. I need to go down there. That's where I wanted to go first. What is this now? Oh, another skill. Okay, what are we going to take, guys? We didn't actually take our Wraithis now, so we could start summoning Wraithis, but I feel like I want something permanent, because if I summon Wraithis would die currently, so I kind of don't like this. I want something like permanent that we can do though. So probably skeletal mages, yes. But until I get skeletal mages, what I'm going to put in there? Probably the bone golem, just like that. Well, we could also put the transplant in, but what does the transplant even do? Oh, what? Transplants increased cast speed, has increased cast. Ah, this is just for transplant itself. So transplant just increases its own cooldown. Okay, I'm gonna put the bone golem in here for now. Can I make my bone golem go fire? I can, right? So your golem moves faster and attacks faster. You now summon a pyro golem instead of a bone golem. The base physical damage of pyro golem is melee's attack converted to fire. Yes. I want a pyro golem. Okay, we got our only archers, more archers. Then we have increased area effect with melee attacks, and that's useless. We want this probably. Summon skeletal costs less, and your skeletons have increased attack. But first, I want fire. They shoot more arrows. Anvina, good to see you there. How are you doing? Welcome everyone to Last Epoch category. Don't worry, no, I did not stop playing Diablo 4 chat. I'm just, you know, checking out new games, especially with the imminent release of Last Epoch's 1.0. I am obviously honor bound to check these things out for you to see if they're worth your time and money. In case you actually do like ARPGs, because you might just be like me. I actually don't like ARPGs by nature, guys. I like Diablo, for example, but I don't actually like ARPGs. If that makes any sense to you. It's kind of like a bit weird, but I don't actually like ARPGs that much. There's like a selected few ARPGs essentially. Yeah, minions die quite like fast against the void damage. I feel like void damage is kind of brutal. Currently. Okay, passive point. Passive point would be more this, and then we get skeletal mages next turn. So that's cool. Sword items, freeze raid. So you're not checking it out for yourself at all. I am interested in the Necromancer. So I'm not necessarily interested in Last Epoch in total, but I'm interested in the Necromancer class because I just really like playing Summoner Necro. It's really, really fun. And so far, whenever I watched a YouTube video on this game, I kind of noticed that... I'm not saying they're bad because that's mean, you know, but they could be done. There's improvement, room for improvement. Okay. Like, if most of the videos for Necromancer are not that good, I might have to make better ones, right? And let the community be hanging, chat. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm a guide maker. I make guides no matter the game, to be honest. If I have enough knowledge. Because I would never make guides if I don't have the knowledge to make them. Because that's horrible. I know a lot of creators actually do this. I mean, the amount of like beginner guides I've seen from people that have not played the game enough is kind of daunting at times, you know? Like, I mean, it's nice of you to make like beginner guides, but you're a beginner yourself, you know? Just trying to seem a bit smarter than you are. So what class are we playing? We're playing the Acolyte, and we're going for the Necromancer specialization. Because there is actually no Necromancer. There is essentially a caster class that can go into a Warlock, into the Necro, or it can even be a Lich, which is kind of interesting. So like there's a whole subclass to essentially turn into a Lich, which is technically the end goal of every single undead caster, right? That they would at some point bind their heart to a phylactery and become like an undead super monster that is never able to die ever again. So that's kind of intriguing to me. Oh, that might be my family. I'll be right back. There are some pretty big names in RPG space that openly said that I think this game was going to be a big deal. And now they're making guides on the game. I mean, obviously. End of the day, as a creator, you always have like your own interest as... I mean, being able to make content on things that people will watch. But you said that was not going to be a big deal and they're making... guides on it now. Hey, some people you can be wrong, you know. I mean, let's be real, you can be wrong and change your opinion. I don't think anyone expected the hype Last Epoch would be having, if that makes sense, because Last Epoch is quite having some hype right now, correct? And I think that's like, I mean, one thing you're looking for as a creator is games that are going through a phase of hype, because if games have hype, then there's also a chance to make evergreen content. And evergreen content is king, right? And if Last Epoch is going to be good, then for the next X month, years, people are going to potentially look up guide content, right? My goal is today to put 6 hours into the game to develop a basic knowledge base, right? So I want to put 6 hours in. I want to develop somewhat of a base knowledge base to understand at least the starter mechanics that I'm able to confidently say that at least what I'm planning to do level up wise is fun and works, you know? Instead of just making a random guide where I just pretend to know what I'm talking about and tell my community that this is totally the build to go for, right? And they'll believe me, because when have I lied to you the last time? Never, exactly. And that's kind of using your platform the wrong way in my eyes. I know not every creator has like these moral components to delivering the good content instead of just content. You know, sometimes just content is enough. What do we have here? Oh, sir, you look kind of hurt. But that's a void centipede. Nice. Nice. I mean, really not nice, but it's what it is. Okay, what can we do to you? Return to the cultist camp. Okay, do I just teleport back? New gloves? More rings? Increases minion health by 33%. Let's go. We teleport out of this quickly. And now we're getting skeletal mages, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! I've seen that as well. Rarely see some of those people even play the game, and now they have guides up like they've been playing for years. Well, there are these kind of guide creators that farm games, guys. Okay? I mean, you have seen this before, right? You know, these 5 tips every beginner should know. Don't ruin your character. Watch this before you play. These kind of videos, right? And a lot of creators, they do nothing else but wait for new releases and then straight up make a bunch of these kind of videos, you know? Okay, do I actually take my pirate golem now, or do I put my skeleton mages in there? Chat. What are we thinking? Let me see what we can do with the skeleton mages. Okay, skeleton mages can do what? Cavalry, archmage. You can only summon one skeleton mage and archmage that has significantly more maximum health and damage, both multiplicative with other modifiers. Fires twice the number of extra projectiles and is larger. Wow. Cool. I mean, I guess right now it makes sense to keep the flaming golem. Why? Because we're currently having this belt on that gives me minion damage and then +3 melee fire damage. So I guess that makes sense. My golem just pooped some fire randomly. And right now I want to keep the teleport. I have the... How many mages can I summon? You're limited to 2 at a time. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, everyone dead. So everyone has like everyone just dies so easy in this game. I'm like barely made some new friends and suddenly they're already dead. I have to say, against bosses, the build, like, this is currently a bit boring because I summoned the skeleton. I summoned the zombies, right? And the nuke of the zombies is obviously like very good for clearing, but right now, like, not so intuitive versus bosses. I mean, we're getting there, right? So it's not like I'm sad because it's just doing exactly what I expected to do. Oh, my 2 mages died. I'm in the back. Skeletal explosions. And they're dead. Simple. You can replace your skeletons with mages. Oh yeah, that's true. We could get the archers away and just play mages. That's right. We could say bye to summon skeleton archers and just jam out a maximum amount of mages. But then I would need another skill to do. So I don't have like another good skill to use for this right now. So I wouldn't know like if I were to replace that, what's like the other skill. Then again, I haven't seen all the skills that I have because there's still sacrifice coming, right? Dreadshade, Abomination, and summon Wraith itself. You can make Wraith permanent. Well, that sounds cool. Boom. I need to look out more that I don't have these, like... Hello. Hee. I like the teleportability allows me to like go way faster through everything. And as you notice, we don't really need the command my minions to attack thingy because they're coming fast enough. They actually get like this instant teleport thingy or instant walkaport where they just get walked up to me relatively nice and quick. So that's a good thing. Oh, hello, void fused earth. What are you? You are a rune prison. And what happens when I... There's an exiled mage. These exiled mages are a bit weird and they do like way too much damage. I mean, seriously? He was just chunking. I'm like this poor innocent boy. I'm just like he's just eating me alive. And I guess once we have him like cornered, he just goes down. Boom. Experimental male bracers of the embers. That's a mouthful there, Chan. XL may just drop items that are supposed to be hard. Okay, well, what do we do with this one? Can I not interact with this? What did I drop there now? Okay, here. This is gloves. Ward gain on kill. Okay, seems useless. And they give me more armor. But I don't know why they were like marked as something special. That's what I don't understand. The purple FX is the experimental FX. Ah, okay. I was just wondering why it was like special color. You know, just get surprised there. I definitely need bigger explosions for my zombies. That's like one thing I noticed. I want them to explode harder. Bigger range, everything. Massive explosions, chat. Finally, necro gameplay. Finally, real necro gameplay. Not that neutered kind of necro. Hello. Is necro fields strong? I don't know how much stronger I feel than other classes because I don't know other classes, right? So it's kind of like, yes, necro feels strong, and I just simply don't know if I am strong compared to because I don't know what the other classes do, right? Kind of like the thing. I think it's actually decent. Feel like a summoner? Oh, I certainly do feel like a summoner. I mean, I have my army of skeletal mages, my skeletal warriors. I can also change my skeletal mages and warriors to whatever I feel like. So I can make them like cool or uncool. Pirate golems infernal aura consume skeletons and skeletal mages that it hits to deal more damage over time. What? What? Why would you consume them? What would mean? No? This? Golems deal your golems. Wait, I can make more golems? Oh. Yourmans, thank you for the 43 centuries of support. Yourmans, great to see you there. Thanks for being the first sub this hour. Chat, if you did have a Prime subscription, don't forget to use the summer on Twitch. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Also, chat, shout out to YouTube. Almost 200 viewers there with Lost Epoch. Last Epoch, not Lost. Peace. So also killing it over there. Left, right, and center. There's an endgame build that allows you to have like 6 golems. See, this is what we're looking for. This is what I'm excited about. Having like stupid builds that allow you to do stupid things. Because having 1 golem is nice, but being able to have 6 golems sounds like pretty damn awesome. Same goes for like, you know, the whole zombie idea. Like having 1 zombie is cool. Or having like 3 zombies with 1 cast. Being able to summon 1 nuke zombie, also quite interesting. Especially if the nuke zombie does like copious amounts of damage and in a copious amounts of area on top of that. So yeah, intriguing. We can do stationary zombies now, but I wanted to do zombies heal me. That's what I wanted to do, because now I can then teleport around, zombies heal me, boom, see, poof, and I get healed. So that's kind of nice. Druid minion builds are dope too. That's great to hear. Because usually Druid is getting neutered on the minion build front. Kind of like, yes, they exist. No, they're not good. It's about time to teleport back after picking up all this shit here. What was it? Oh wow, this region is like, it's like ginormous, right? But I'm not interested in Druid right now. Necro. Wait till you start seeing all the uniques. How rare are uniques? Truly, like, how rare?
Yes.
Actually rare, or more like, what if? Lightning damage. Okay, Chad was telling me buy Rune of Shattering, but they cost 2,000 each.
Follow your feet.
Here, I bought 2. Here, be happy. Don't bully me into buying more. I hate spending my money. I was at the Shattered Valley. Was I there? I think I was at the Shattered Valley. The hard part comes finding uniques in the end game that have legendary potential on them. Okay. Well, whatever that means, legendary potential, right? You're saying like things and you assume that I understand what you're saying, but like I don't. Okay, wait, I'm wrong. I was not supposed to go here. I was here. Lost Refuge. Damn. I was here. Oh, great. Do these 2 chests just respawn? Can I just go in and out and just loot them indefinitely just for no reason, but I can? The end. Take tome. Oh, 2 passive points. Wow, 2 passive points? Really? Cool. Okay, yeah, I got 3 passive points now. So, increases health regen, minion health regen per second. Increases physical damage, increases necrotic damage, increases minion physical damage per point. I mean, I guess I want to just increase the minion damage here instead of the physical damage, right? But I need this one to get here. Your minions have a chance to shred armor and hit. And right now I'm just having these exploding skeletons. This is increased minion health. Whenever you use a potion, you consume a random minion's health. No. Let's put that in right now. Let's see. Find the Temple of Eterra. Now I have to go for the Shattered Valley. Could get some intelligence. Could do that. To be honest, could do that. I go downwards to that rift, I guess. Does intelligence do cooldown reduction? Or which stat does cooldown reduction? No, there's no skill that does cooldown reduction probably, right? Oh, I didn't want to go into the ancient forest. This was a... I didn't want to go in there. Oh, I guess I had to go in there? No? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, here we go. Just exploring things. Thank you very much for all your glyphs and everything. Appreciate it. Huh. Vital Skull Cage of Remedy. Staying in poison is not the smart choice. Oh, it just shows me something is at the bottom right. Let's explode all these nerds. I wish zombies would like set off like a kind of chain explosion. That would be funny. Where they like explode and then the thing they exploded explodes harder and then they keep exploding, right? That'd be cool. Some find the walking animation exaggerated. So it looks like I'm walking faster than I'm walking, if that makes sense. Like, I know what you're saying. Like, when I'm looking at the character, it looks like I'm actually walking really fast, but I am not walking very fast. You know, like it looks like I'm running the way I'm leaning forward, but I'm actually, like, I'm run walking, kind of. Have you completed the campaign yet? No. I'm like, we're in for, like, literally, this is my very first time playing this game. But never played this game before. Okay, very first time. So yeah. We need 2 points in here to summon another skeleton, I guess. So I've not beaten the campaign ever. It's my first taste of this. Oh, hello, Primeval Dragon. I'm just teleporting around him because the teleport itself also deals damage. Oh, can I summon 3 mages now? Since when can I summon 3 mages? Oh, gone. I was aware that something was happening, but I ignored it. I'm gonna be honest, chat. I was aware something was happening, but I ignored it. Yeah, I can summon a 3rd mage now. Since when? Should pay more attention. Ha, this time you're not getting me. Slata the dragon. I can leave this. How do you honestly like it? I mean, I paid money for this. I bought this. Like, you know, like I have no reason to give you an unhonest opinion. I'm enjoying myself. This is quite fun. It's not bad. Like, it's pretty good, especially when it comes down to the customization. I don't know anything about the end game. I don't know anything about the crafting. So there are 2 aspects that I haven't engaged with yet in any capacity, right? So crafting and endgame is missing. We'll be hopefully engaging with that in the future. But yeah, we're slowly learning, understanding the game, checking what's possible. Minion health, minion armor, minion damage reflected. I could go for this. Well, this is maximum number of skeletons +1. Ah. So I have to go for 1 point in here. 1 point in there, 5 points in there, and then I can get more skeletons. Okay. And the thing is that I just don't enjoy every kind of endgame. For example, the Path of Exile endgame is boring for me. I know that sounds really weird because everyone just always prattles on about the endgame in Path of Exile. But I just really like playing through the campaign in Path of Exile every season, and then I like to stop playing the game, essentially. Just might be me being weird, honestly. There's a big part of me being just weird, John. That's what it is. We'll see how much I enjoy or not enjoy the end game. If I actually make it to the end game, because who knows, maybe I don't enjoy the game enough. I can tell you that yet. Right now it's fun. I have to say, like, the items feel a bit inconsequential to pick up. But that's, I think, like, so from an itemization standpoint, right? I know there's loot filters and stuff, but I pick up these items and I merely have like no compulsion to actually use many of them, because I'm obviously just looking for minion damage kind of stuff. So I'm probably going about this a bit backwards and like probably just also not equipping the best items I could equip. Might be doing it just simply wrong. That's a white infused bear that has tentacles on the back and shoots lasers at me. I love it. Boom. Is this Wraith summon necro? Well, I haven't used Wraiths yet because I don't know if I want to use them yet. I mean, we have a summon Wraith, right? And then you can do what? You have a chance to summon a putrid Wraith. That's poison Wraith. Wraith have more maximum health, but summon Wraith costs more mana. Wraith health decays more slowly. Restore health to your Wraiths. Have more additional strikes. When cast, you gain increased critical strike chance. Wraith have additional critical strike chance. Unleash a portion of the damage they deal with crits as health. I guess this kind of makes them permanent, right? I would love to like have Wraiths just be permanent, you know? Some Wraiths S tier for necro, yeah, but who cares about S tier or not S tier, sir? I mean, this is the leveling phase. There's just merely about having fun, enjoying life. I need to level 4 out of 5 glyphs spec, but the entire tier, would you recommend glyph leveling order, Crimson? No, Crimson, exclamation, obviously. Exclamation is the #1 glyph you want to level. The rest doesn't really matter in terms of what you need to level. Bottom right nodes makes Wraith permanent. Okay, I'll be looking at that in a second. Thank you very much. Oh, that's another ring. Cool. I feel like I'm personally taking a lot of damage, so I would like to have more HP or not to take that much damage, but I haven't figured out what to do about this yet. You know, at times I feel a bit squishy with what I'm doing right now. I could probably fix this. I also feel like my minions don't have any kind of life leech, which is a bit weak. I prefer if they had like some form of life leech. Things to look into. Oh, so many things are dropping. My inventory is full. Again. Your resistance is? I mean, I like my void resistance is obviously non-existent, or resistance are generally non-existent. Void centipede. Die. Cliff of Hope. I'm not even in the end game and you want me to work on my resistances? Nah, that ain't happening. When I'm not at points where I feel like I'm consistently dying, it's more like I notice a slight disturbance in the force. Oh, what is glowing there? A ring. Okay. I'm almost at the end, so I'm going to walk to the end and then I'm going to teleport over. Resistance need to be capped. Yeah, but usually at the end of the game, right? No, not when I'm playing the campaign. Is there like world tiers or is it this era thingy? I don't know. We'll see. The arrow thingy seems kind of cute though, so far. Oh, hello there, gigantic dude, man. Mag dude. Oh, when do all my guys die? Yeah, everyone back in action. Beat him up. Perfection. Your S++ tier for D4 is ridiculous. It is, cheeks. It literally is. I'm happy that so many people are enjoying that necro as well, because it's stupid. What do you think about how the left click works? I mean, the left click works a bit delayed. It feels a bit weird at times. Like, I feel like, you know, there's some unhealthy delay between me left clicking and actually left clicking. Okay, what was it? Oh yeah, I need, yikes, I need more family, I guess. Packages after packages, guys. More minion damage. And then here we can do more regeneration.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what my cool new rings can do, Chad. I got here. Increases critical strike chance. Minus critical strike multiplier. 30 chance to gain ward on crit. I mean, that ring is hiring critical strike chance a lot. Like, right? It's 34% plus and then another 30% plus. That's a lot of crits. Can I play that together with Gambler's Fallacy, guys? So 100% critical strike chance if you not dealt a critical strike recently, and then less critical strike chance if you have dealt, and then you just critical strike a lot. And that's the other one. Increased health and mana. 29% of mana spent gained as ward. Ward gained on hit per 10 missing mana if your current ward is lower than... That sounds great. I want that. Because then I dash. I summon my dudes. Yeah, cool. Okay, this is mana regeneration. Sounds fun. Right? What's that? Allocate your remedy. 12% increased armor. Yeah, sure. Why not? Weird cap. Increase rate multiplier. Mana, dex, health. Okay. Oh wait, this one is in void and armor. This is necrotic, fire, mana. Chance to gain 20 ward on kill with +1 to summon skeleton. What? Really? 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 Just like that?
Yes.
Guys, by the way, I know you can press like compare things, but you don't understand. I like doing it that way. I've always liked doing it that way. It does not particularly make sense. It's just a personal quirk of mine. It's always enjoyed comparing things the old school way.
Follow your feet.
That's just me, you know, being a special nut job as always. I don't know what it is. It's just me being me, you know? Just me being me. What level are you at now? So we are streaming this game officially for how many hours now? 2.5 hours, I think, roughly. And we're currently level 24. Seems like a reasonable progress. I'm not sure if it's fast or slow. We get the golem thingy. And we get another zombie. We wanted to heal. Okay, if I heal, have now. Necrotic fervor now grants ward rather than health. The amount of ward gain is not affected by increasing. Oh, cool. So when the zombies explode, they give me ward. Isn't that good? When you have to target an enemy, all nearby enemies take fire damage. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. When a minion dies, you have a chance to cast volatile zombies at its location. Oh. So, wait. When a minion dies, but that means when a zombie dies, it can spawn another zombie? Right? Well, that's how I understand that, right? Scribiri, thank you for the 60 centuries of Cyber Devers. Scribiri, good to see you there, brother. Hope we're doing well. Life finds you healthy and wealthy. Yeah, I heard the ward is OP comment already. I'm more interested in, like, does that mean my skeletons can, my zombies can summon bonus zombies? Wait, wouldn't it make sense to then play Wraiths now, to have my Wraiths die and potentially summon more zombies? I mean, like, so if on death of a minion, there's a chance that a zombie is being summoned, and my Wraiths are minions that are continuously losing health and then they die, wouldn't that make sense to then like use Wraiths now instead of skeletal archers, I guess? Skeletal. Get that new ring? Wait, I got a new ring? What ring did I get? What do you mean? Which new ring? Yeah, when we're keeping the mages, I was more thinking about the skeletal archers. So we sacrificed the skeletal archers. Chan, welcome back. Okay, wait, let's sacrifice the skeletal archers, but they're already at level. When is the minimum specialized level? When does that go up? Does anyone know? Because right now I feel like if I swap that skill, I lose so many skill levels, it makes me sad. One equipped? Yeah, this one ring equipped gives me ward as far as I understood, right? Oh wait, why did this happen? Why are you this? Why are you that? What? What do you have? Teleport as a necro? But it's not a teleport. Oh, you misunderstand. I don't have a teleport, sir. Like, a teleport as a necro would be ridiculous. Okay, so this is called a transplant. I'm summoning a blood clone at a location. I'm making a new body at the location. Then I put my soul into that new body. Then I teleport to then I teleport it, right? And then the old body explodes. So it's actually like a really cool skill. Like if you're going for what the skill actually does, you know, like just for the lore of the skill right now, it's actually pretty cool, you know, if you just think about it. So it's called transplant, and you make a new body, you put your soul into that body, and your old body explodes. That's the most like necromancer like annoying thing you could potentially do, right? Okay, so that ring goes up every 8 character levels. Ah, okay. As you slay enemies with this item equipped, the Weaver will gradually rebuild it by granting it new random affixes and upgrade them. Each new affix tier costs 1 Weaver's Will. No more than 4 affixes can be added. Wait, so I can change the affixes on Weaver's Will? With that? Okay, so we want to have summon Wraiths now instead of skeletons, right? So that one goes away. Specialize. Wraiths in now. I want to summon more Wraiths. So I want more. Where's more? More. More. So this one would be, you have a chance instead to summon Flame, Fireball, Wraiths. You can control more Wraiths. Wraith deal more necrotic damage. I want more. Gain Wraith summoned. Summon Wraith summons 3 additional Wraiths with each cast, but Wraith also costs more mana. Now has a cooldown. Top left if there is, like this one, Covenant of Souls. Yeah, I get more Wraith. I get more Wraith. Okay, so have more health with other, but summon Wraith costs more mana and has reduced cast speed. No. Wraith deals additional with attacks and spells. Summon Wraith has increased cast speed and cost less. And then Wraith move faster. Okay. How is the Wraith spell now? Wraith spell. Okay, summon only 1, and it slowly loses HP. I don't want them like to have much HP. Like I want them essentially like they're meant to die, right? Wraiths are meant to die. And then my skeletons are gonna... Oh, they cost a lot of mana to do. But unfortunate, because like if I summon so many races the whole time, then the Wraith mana skeleton thingy won't work. Okay, that won't work the way I want it to work right now. Chan? At least not with the mana cost I have, right? Almost like I was expecting them to cost a bit less than that, because then I was like gonna be summoning like my zombies. Maybe if I get the chance high enough, I don't have to summon zombies anymore because my wraiths just die. I mean, they do a lot of damage. That's for sure. So far, I have not seen a single zombie be created from a dead minion, though. That makes me a bit sad. Jesus, why are Wraith dealing so much damage? My skeletons almost seem a bit laughable. Yeah, I need more mana back. Is there like mana back on minion death somehow? That's what I would need, like mana back on minion death. That'd be fantastic. The Acolyte tree. Let me check that. The Acolyte tree. I mean, in the Acolyte tree, there was life back. No, there was additional poison resistance, ward retention. When your minions increase necrotic damage. There was here you get... Was it whenever a nearby enemy or ally dies, you have a chance to gain ward. So I get ward, but that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I want... Wait, can I put points into Lich despite not having it? Seems a bit weird. I can just put points in there still. Up to 20 points. Ah, up to the chains. Okay. So I want mana on minion death. But that's just more mana. That's just more mana. I was like looking forward. Whenever you use a minion skill, you have a chance to gain ward equal to the mana spent. Well, that's really cool, actually. Ward granted on minion death? Why am I getting ward on minion death like crazy? My chat is telling me ward is going to get nerfed, and I'm just like, but why does the game just want to give me ward at every corner? Why? Why? If ward is getting nerfed, I'm getting ward at every corner. I mean, it does almost not seem to make sense to not get ward. Right? You can ward zombie death. I saw that. Like I mean, you might be saying ward gets nerfed, but I'm just getting ward like at every corner. Okay, the problem with specters I see here right now is that specters is a spender and my zombies is a spender, so I'm essentially having 2 spender skills. I don't like that. Right now, I'm just more disappointed by zombies. Like this one is just 10%. Ah, okay. So first level is just 10%. That's kind of weak. Oh, that looks great. Okay, my item just upgraded again, Chad. 50 increased damage over time, but I don't deal any damage over time, so that item is useless for me. Or can I change that damage over time FX? Because that damage over time FX is kind of like not what I want. Because I don't do damage over time. I mean, like at this point, I don't actually do any damage. It's just like my minions stopped doing damage a while ago. It will change if you're lucky, so it's completely random. I mean, I could keep the ring if I'm obviously planning to swap over to damage over time. It makes sense to keep the ring and then just make the ring stronger, right? You know, I have this funny thought. If you would make one nuke zombie, that's like ginormous nuke zombie, right? And then you would essentially decide on top of the one ginormous nuke zombie, you get like the on death minions zombie spawn thingy. Could you then just on death spawn gigantic minion zombies? Like nuke zombies? Oh, it's not going here. I need to turn around. Weaver's Will drops fairly often. Well, that's good to know. I don't have to stress myself. If things are dropping often or not. Hello? The Ancient Temple. Okay, cool. Oh, that's like the same shard, but... Oh, and back to the Ruined Temple. Oh, the whole time travel thingy I'm still getting used to. Legendary potential is the stuff you're looking for. So I understand legendary potential, right? Legendary potential means that the item that was crafted can be turned into a very, very good legendary item, right? That's essentially what legendary potential means. Got it. Right now, Necro has like many options, and I'm just trying to figure. I feel like a lot of the things I have in mind that I can do are more things for the end game than for leveling. I was like, can I make my zombies be infinite? Is there like a crazy loop? Can I do this and that? It all seems like yes, you can, but it's like all like more end game plans than you should do this right now. That makes sense. I'm just ahead of my time. Thinking about stuff that I shouldn't even bother about. Oh, look, you're cute. Boom, you're dead. Should probably make the Wraithies just fire Wraithies, because if I make them fire Wraithies, they could go fire Wraiths would get boosted by my build. Today's launch day? No, launch day is in 2 days, but you can't play the game anymore from tomorrow evening on. If I'm not mistaken, from tomorrow evening on until the next day, you can't play the game anymore, correct, Chad? And then, like, because the update is going to take like a whole day, essentially 24 hours. Is there no grandfather for the new necro build? It's just unnecessary and not needed and doesn't really make the build better. It just makes things more convoluted. I mean, if you have it, put it on. They're migrating servers, which is good to see. I mean, at least they're taking measures to prevent any kind of weirdness, right? So good to see a developer actually taking precautionary measures instead of just going with the flow and just hoping it will work out somehow, you know? Oh, helmet. Oh, a bear helmet. I mean, you might say set items are useless, but I'm just very happy for finding them. I like how our new combination of skills made this feel relatively effortless, though. Ancient temple. Pick this up. Go back. Now, before I go down, I kind of want to teleport back to make sure that my inventory doesn't get bloated. The mob density isn't as big as I thought it would be. I like the mob density. It's like big enough so you're going from pack to pack, but it's like it's acceptable and you're not feeling like there's no single moment of chill. Especially if you're looking at my cooldowns, it's kind of like my cooldowns are fitting perfectly to the time that is between things, right? That just feels right. Does that make sense for you? Always forgetting that you can just send these shards away. The main dev was in global chat yesterday talking and taking questions with his birthday. I mean, sounds good, like a good time to spend your birthday. Nightingale has cool aesthetics, but many issues. I'm going to try out Nightingale. I haven't heard of the issues yet, though. Nope, beaten. Mob density is getting a buff, but I don't feel like it needs a buff. Like, this hasn't been any turn off for me so far. It's kind of like it feels on vogue with, like, again, your skills and everything. You're not feeling like, I mean, like, mobs are important, don't get me wrong, but I also don't want to just, like, senselessly beating mobs. Why is this area so absolutely ginormous, by the way? Could I have teleported? I could have teleported back, right? Could I have teleported back and then just teleported there? I could have done that the whole time, huh? Helldivers is boring. I wasn't, like, sure if I wanted to play Helldivers yet. It didn't look like something I would enjoy, but you never know until you actually try. Okay, we get, like, the word on death. But I was just looking to get this one here. Minion health. And then I get another skeleton, I guess. I don't even know if I want to keep like skeletons because right now the Wraiths makes sense. I can summon more Wraiths, but that doesn't make sense. How many Wraiths can I summon now? You're limited to 6 active Wraith. But I don't even have the mana to summon 6 active Wraith. Okay, what does this helmet do? To taunt nearby enemies for 2 seconds when stun an enemy. Endurance threshold, voice, health regen. Oh. Okay, cold resistance. 77% more minion health. Cool. That's crazy what items can just have for your minions. I'm like, what? What was this? Acolyte Relic. Increased cast speed, damage over time. Nope. Minion health regen. Increased minion health. Cool. Just making my minions even beefier than they have ever been. 85% damage over time. Cool. Or not. Increases minion damage, but my belt does increase minion damage by 34%, chat. 34%. 34%. Okay. 34%. Like literally 34%, okay.
Follow your feet.
Where was I? Lotus Halls. We can get vanguards from passive tree or volatile skeleton tree, which will add 3 skeletons that are separated from normal race skeletons. Talk to the respec guy to complete quest. Oh yeah, I have to keep talking to that guy. I'm coming to activate the devices. How cool. There's a good animation I like it. You can grab vanguards from the passive tree. There's definitely a lot I can do with the passive tree right now. I just have to like consider what I want to do. I definitely need more mana regen. I mean, I'm already regenerating really fast, but if I start spamming Wraithies, then I can't actually use the Wraithies that much. So I'm kind of regretting right now going for the more Wraith thingy, because I thought I could like spam races like there's no tomorrow, but the reality is I can't. Right, there's a limit to how much I truly can actually put out. That's a bit of a bummer for me. So I'm probably gonna just turn Wraithies into the fire Wraithies. These weird things just grow out of the ground. I'm not sure what we're facing here, by the way. It was robots, and now we're having like void insects. You know, I haven't completely understood who the evil guys are yet. I also have not listened. I will admit that I have not understood who the evil guys are, why the evil guys are, but I also have not listened at all, if I'm honest. This is mainly a me problem, self-created. Made the same base class for each transcendency. I am already very interested in trying out the Lich as well, yes. It's an action RPG. Who cares about the story? Hey, I like to at least understand what's going on in the world I am in. You know? Making me interested. See, right now versus the boss, I can't essentially spam Wraiths and my other stuff at the same time, right? So I gotta, it's an either or question. It's not a double trouble. But it's like kind of do skeletons or do that, but I can't do both. So that's why I think that's where I want to summon like less Wraiths rather than more Wraiths. But the problem, like here, see, like here's my problem again. I want to now refund the points in the race tree. Right, we talked about this, so I would like to refund the points in my Wraith tree, But if I do that now, like these 2 points back, right, I don't get them back right away. So I want the Flame Wraith. Or where's one big Wraith? Was it the Putrid Wraith, or where's the one big Wraith? I don't think there's one big Wraith. There's no like that. Why would we hire the cooldown of Wraiths again? There was something about cooldown. Yeah. 3 additional Wraiths which each cast. Yeah, I actually want that one instead. That would work way better with what I'm doing. Wraith mana efficiency, where is it? Okay, let's just search for mana. Cost more mana? More maximum health? Mana cost? Wraithbringer? Wraithbringer? Oh. Oh, I guess. There we go. That is here. Here, we wanted to... I wanted to check out the double golem thingy. Whee! Chad, look! Look how tiny he is! He's beautiful! No matter what they say. Just make the permanent? No, I don't want to make the permanent. I like when they die. So the whole plan was that they die. They need to die, because if they don't die, they don't actually do what I want them to do. Okay, Commander's Heretical Script. That's for Sentinel, not for me. So yeah, I wanted the minions to die. Because if they die, they summon skeletons on death. But zombies on death, maybe. So, yeah. No?
I will seek out the outcast queen.
Yeah, well, just another time travel I had. Casual just time rifting around. Bottom of the golem tier remains most of the penalties of having 2 golems. Yeah, I'll be looking into that. I'm not sure if I want the 2 golems, but at the same time, I'm kind of like not sure if I not want the 2 golems. So despawning doesn't mean dying. They actually need to be killed. So you're telling me that my whole Wraith into skeleton thingy, into zombie spawning thingy is just failed and doesn't work? That makes me incredibly unhappy. Because your minions don't actually really die. They just survive everything. I forgot to finish the one quest, right? My chat told me a rune era. I need to... I'm talking to the guy. I mean, right now it doesn't make much sense to actually reset my skills, because it would be better to just keep leveling and then later do it quicker, right? I would assume.
Do not dwell on regret.
Okay, we can... I want to make super flame wraithies. I want to see how they are. You can sacrifice, that would work. Interesting. Rips apart an allied minion, dealing physical damage to enemies around it. Seems like extra steps. Not the extra steps I was wishing to use. Doesn't make me happy. We got more idle slots now, so we can put more idols in. Cool. I guess idols is how you essentially boost your resistances. That would make perfect sense, right? If idols are how you boost your resistances, things would make perfect sense, because then you just get more idle slots. Oh, it also means you actually have to do the side quests. If you don't do side quests, you're missing out on that stuff. Nicholas, glad to see you playing Last Epoch. Hey, always fun. Okay, I visited the Forge in the Outcast camp. Oh, I can upgrade an affix. Oh, cool. That was simple. Can I upgrade an affix here too? Can I have this do more minion damage? Can I have this do even more minion damage? No forging potential. Wow, okay, it doesn't have any forging potential. You don't have to do the side quest, but I got idle slots for doing the side quest, or was that not from the side quest? I visited the Forge in the Outcast camp. Stop telling me to visit the Forge. I have been there multiple times. Okay, Rodriguez. Thank you for the 53 months of subscriptions, Rodriguez. Welcome back, brother. Very nice to have you with us. Appreciate it. You need to do the side quest to give you passive and idle slots. Yeah, that makes sense, Ryan. Why would you not want to have passives and idle slots? Oh, I know that we can forge everywhere, but that thing just wanted to talk to me, you know? Here we got 2 golems. How much damage are my 2 tiny golems now dealing? Well, they're still doing massive damage, so that's good. See, but now coming back to the topic of reskilling easy, it's kind of like my biggest turn off is really that reskilling thingy, right? I just want to experiment with things on the fly, right? I want to just check if things are better, and now whenever I want to check if things are better, I need to essentially level up my skill again. It seems a bit silly. I'm sorry that we're still complaining about this, chat, but it just makes me a bit unhappy. So I think also the biggest thing that will make people unhappy, if I'm honest with you. Murder Imp. Wraith boys in the chat. Oh, Scroller Witch. Robes. Doop, doo, doo, doo. It's a lot better in the end game. Yeah, but I don't care for in the end game, right? It's kind of like, I know a lot of things are better in the end game, but I'm leveling right now and I want to experiment with things. So a lot better in the end game. Shit all helps me right now. And we all know how it is in ARPGs. Most people actually never reach the end game. Right? Another one of these weird exile mages coming. Ah, that's what happened last time. It actually didn't explode. Dude is getting beaten up by the lads. Expanded plated belt of hope. I was talking about experimental. Yeah, so today's the last day where you can more or less test the game, and then tomorrow is going to be the big patch to 1.0, and we can play on the 21st in the evening again. Blackie, thank you for the 19 months of support, Blackie. Great to see you there. Welcome to the Knights of the Round Stable. A special pleasure to see you with us, Blackie. Hope you're doing well. Life finds you good. Family's doing all right. Burp, burp. Oh, wow, I want that attack. I want a mage that does this, Chad. What is he, and why is he fighting back so hard? I mean, seriously, what are you? Like, seriously, what are you? Holy moly. Him just going places. Dude, no chill. Everyone says that when he goes to it. Like, I mean, reasonable reaction. I mean, dude just literally decided to just go all out on you, and you're just waltzing through this level, and suddenly he's just like, hold my beer. I am him. Also, I don't know who summoned you nerds, but I'm the only necromancer here. Won't accept the other caster of the undead. I'm not playing this game. I still assume that my zombie explosion counts as a death on the zombie, and that would actually work with the zombie resummoning, by the way, Chan. Because if that wouldn't work, I'm going to be very unhappy. The loot filter in the game is the best ever. I haven't dabbled with a loot filter yet, but I mostly like don't need it. I mean, obviously it would make my trips back to town less frequent. I mean, I'm anyways not picking up much loot. I have very good discipline, right? To just not pick up all the loot that's unnecessary. It's like I should keep the zombies for bigger packs, for like elite monsters, and the Wraithies I just use on everything else. At least what it seems like. All right, if you have like here one of these dudes, boom. You need to loot for crafting? Yeah, but I haven't crafted yet. We'll get there. Unlock the door. I have unlocked the door. Good. What do we have here? We got the belt, crafting materials. We got chance to poison on hit. Oh. A wand. More +1 to summon skeleton. But the what +1 to summon skeleton didn't actually work on my... work on my mages. Wait. Travel to the ruin era to investigate the grade. No, I'm not gonna travel to no. These side quests like no. Is this an MMO like Diablo? Diablo is not an MMO. Diablo is an ARPG that has the MMO title fake slapped on it. This is an ARPG. You can even play this offline, Chad. Yes, I know. The greatest feature of a game in 2024. Please, everyone, calm down for a second. But you can actually play this game offline. What? What? I shit you not. Okay? I shit you not. This is like, I'm for real. Game looks horrible. I said the same. I said the exact same. For me, graphically, this is not pleasing, but it seems like that the game is gonna get a visual overhaul with a 1.0 update in 2 days. So then the game is supposed to be looking better. Okay. Supposed to. When, then, where, why. So we'll see. I like to play with other players. How do I open this now? I'm stupid. I don't understand how to open this. It's telling me to interact with this, but I can't. Oh, there's waves coming. I see. Yeah, probably just kill waves. There's my fire wraith. Okay. Well, it would be good to get like a notification or something that a wave is happening. Maybe. Just me. My silly self. What graphics but game in 2024? Nah. If the gameplay is extraordinary, I can excuse for a lot, to be honest. That being said, I prefer my action RPGs to have eye candy, yes. For Stizzle. A glyph of despair, whatever that is. Warlock Mastery is going to be late. Yeah, I'm probably going to stick to the Necromancer, but I've seen that there's a Warlock coming, so that's kind of cool. What are your plans for Packs of Exile 2? I'll check it out as much as I check out Last Epoch. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm going to check out every new game this year. Every new game I'm interested in. Let's say it like this. I generally play over 100 different games per year. I mean, I always have my 1 or 2, 3 games I like to return back to create like regular content for, like Diablo, for example. And I'm not sure if Last Epoch will be added to that equation or not. Like how much I feel like making guides for this. We'll see about that. Depends really on how it feels. You know what? I kind of want to go through that portal and see what's on the other side. No? Yeah, Nightingale comes out tomorrow too. It's actually perfect that Nightingale comes out tomorrow, because today we're playing Last Epoch and tomorrow Last Epoch won't be playable. So I have a good excuse to then also check out Nightingale. Yep. Is there PvP in the game? I think one of the endgame activities was a PvP area, especially with a leaderboard already. Or did I understand that wrong? Woohoo! I mean, finding these unique items feels good. I feel like Diablo missed the mark with PvP. Well, that's because PvP in action RPGs is usually shit. I mean, because like as soon as you introduce PvP into an action RPG, you also have to make sure that all the classes are balanced into each other, and that is really, really hard. You know. So yeah, like, you know, PvP in action RPGs is usually trash. Not my humble opinion. I'm just not a fan. Oh, there's the arena is PvE wave-based endgame system. Ah, see, I misunderstood that then. But yeah. PvP is usually shit in AR. Especially balancing PvP often means nerfing characters tremendously, and then you need to balance them for PvP and PvE at the same time. So it's kind of like harsh, you know? Do you really want to do that? What the hell is that thingy? Cradle of the Erased. Gain stack of golden ages each second. Block chance per stack of golden ages. Lose a stack of golden ages on block. Block efficiency per 1 total unkempt resistance. Oh, it has Weaver's Will as well. That one gets stronger when you kill enemies. That's kind of cool. When I don't need it, but it's kind of cool. I like this Weaver's Will thingy. I mean, if you want to play PvP, I don't think you should be playing RPGs. That's highly believe into that, like, right? If PvP is something you like to do, then do play other games than action RPGs. because they are by nature not PvP games. The only action RPG, quotation mark action RPG, that has PvP is Lost Ark, and I actually don't know how balanced that is. I do truly not know how balanced that is. It's been a while since I touched that game. It's been a while. And Diablo Immortal, yeah, but Diablo Immortal is a mobile game and the PvP there is pay to win. Diablo Immortal, get me wrong, Diablo Immortal itself isn't pay to win, but the PvP is pay to win. Because if you're not paying, then you're not winning there. You're going to be losing against people who spend way too much money. So hardcore, nah, I don't play hardcore. I mean, like, I'm playing Last Epoch for the very, 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 very first time. I've never played Last Epoch before. Do you think I would play hardcore? It seems like crazy to attempt a game that you haven't like put any time and thought into to then be like, oh yeah, we should play this hardcore. Maximum disrespect, by the way. Oh, my mages died. When did they die? If you die in hardcore, you go to the basic legacy realm you're in right now. That's kind of cute. Still not interested in hardcore, but it's kind of cute. So there's no hardcore in this game. It's hardcore for pussies like me. Right? Right, chat? Right, chat? I can see a lot of people liking that, though. How's the necro in comparison to Diablo? Well, there's no comparison because you actually have summons that are good. You have a greater build variety in every single way. You still get nuked by the void dude here because you're stupid and fat just like me. Oh wait, I just got respawned right next to him. That's cool. Oh, what happened? Oh, you get turned into one of these thingies. Come on, lads. Beat him up. Should have the zombies leave behind like that burning debuff thingy. And that would be interesting. Okay, oh. Golem, what was that? Your golems deal more damage with other modifiers. If bone golems have been replaced by another type of golem, you now have an equal chance to summon a bone golem. What? But why? Huh? No, I don't. What? Why would I do that? I only want to have the other golems. Okay, so down here is golem causes all nearby minions to move faster, including themselves. Cool. Let's make everything zoom. We wanted to make more flame wraith. And more flame wraith cheaper. Yeah, if I could finally spam wraith better, then things are looking very good. That is family another time, G. What's the zoo minion guide up? Dude, I have no clue. You know, let me try to learn the game first before I put any guides out. I mean, right now I definitely don't see a reason to not play the teleport, because the teleport is just so good. It's essentially like going to make you 400 times slower to not play the teleport, right? So that makes most sense for me to not play that, right? First look into instant guide. Well, after spending 6 hours with a game, you could definitely make a beginner's guide. In terms of at least a few leveling tips. Because you've already noticed what's useful or not. Right? That's definitely something you can do. Especially if you do your research. Obviously. I mean, I'll be trying to spend as much time that I can make at least a basic level guide help for new players that want to start on the 21st. Skeletal mages have a note that teleport when you summon them. I heard that. What's it called? Here. When you directly cast summon skeletal, you're teleported to the target location. Seems almost like the first skill you should do, potentially over the golem. Because then if you do that, you could get rid of transplant and you could play skeletal warriors and mages again, right?
Welcome, traveler.
That would make sense. Transplant's had its uses though. I can see how transplant, I mean, does some damage in the beginning, but overall don't feel like where I want to keep transplant in the long run. It says defend the seer, but we're actually not defending the seer. We're just pushing outwards. No.
Welcome, traveler. Smile.
Travel west. Travel. Odin, thank you for the 41 months. Odin, welcome back. Have not seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. I mean, there's definitely a lot to learn and a lot to figure out. I mean, I like my gigantic skull in the beginning. That was cool, but I fast learned how much more useful the exploding zombies are. Now, I will have to say that obviously the exploding zombies are terrible for boss fighting. That's definitely something you notice. But if we're taking Wraithus as a spender together with this, I mean, I still have to make sure to somehow get more mana and or to have Wraithus be costing less mana. So I can essentially spam Wraith. I mean, we could also hire the... we could make the Wraithies be summoning more at the same time and put a cooldown on it, so that would make sense. So that's something to actually think about. I'm also not sure if I want the golem, actually. Like, right of the golem mastery is worth it in any capacity right now. Kind of like, seems like a nice to have, but do I need the 2 golems? Try the golem. Yeah, we have 2. We have golem already on 10, so we made our golem be 2 golems. I'm not sure if 2 is better than 1, but my golems do, like, my minions do 34% increase damage, so I felt like 2 might be better. Right? I mean, if my minions already do increase damage, more is more. Okay, let's teleport out then, finally. Does the progress we do before launch carry over to launch, as far as I understood? Unless you make a new seasonal character, then it doesn't. Right? So what do we have? Sort items. Okay, we got summon +1 to summon skeleton. We had that before. Increased necrotic damage, but not minion damage. A movement speed 11%. Let's go. Okay, everything gets sold.
Yes.
Stop. So yeah, we had the here. I have the thought, if I want to not spam Wraiths, wouldn't it make sense to do this one? Summon Wraith has a cooldown, but summons 3 additional Wraiths. Wouldn't that make sense? So if I now summon 3 Wraiths straight away, and then I summon Volatile Skeleton, then essentially I bounce between the cooldowns. Wouldn't that make sense, Chad? Or bounce between cooldowns?
Well.
That's at least what I think. Okay, now where's my teleport? Where's my teleport gone? I had a teleport here, chat, but it's just gone. It's not cool. Because if I then have a higher cooldown on both things, right, I can essentially just bingo bongo between these two things. And by the way, I'm really weirded out by why the town portal wanders. Chad, why does the town portal wander? Please explain. Because it's just literally going from left to right. See, right now I could summon like 3 Wraiths at once, and then I could summon my volatile explosive dudes. I think I want to play with volatile zombies. That seems for me the most fun right now. The skeleton mages are better to use than normal skellies. Yeah, we're not using normal skellies right now. We're using Wraiths, and we actually need to upgrade the skeleton mages as well. I'm thinking about ditching the golem and essentially putting mages in there, because I feel like the golem is best to be used as just like the frontline bammer. And I feel like if I was boosting the mages, I think that would turn out better than boosting my golem. I might be wrong. I might be wrong about this. I'm just like from like an average standpoint of what it has seemed so far to me. So I think I'm gonna like actually despecialize this one. Okay with that? Because I want to try out the mages here. Okay, mages. What can we do? I mean, the basic plan would be actually getting the Archmage, because I kind of like the idea of having like super Archmage, right? Ah! Now show me the damage. And yes, I keep my 2 golems until I respec them. It's actually one of these things, like I might have like put that off right now, but since I haven't resummoned the golem yet, well, he stays like that. I can only summon one Archmage, right? Yeah. Oh, hello there. Party robe of the witch. I feel like a lot of items can be like made to not be picked up when you just look at them before you pick them up. My zombers. Okay, we get the zombers now. So when a zombie dies, you have a chance to cast Infernal Shade. I kind of like the idea of doing that with the Infernal Shade, but I'm not entirely sure how much worth that is. I'm currently trying to think about how to make zombies more efficient against bosses. And it's probably just taking like this one, because this is the zombie just does 30% more damage against bosses, right? So maybe it's just that, right? Just simply have that happen. Level 30, ladies and gentlemen. Leveling goes really fast. In the beginning, it was feeling a bit slow, I have to say. Like the leveling in total. I was like, this does feel a bit slow in comparison. But it has evened out. It's feeling faster again. So that's good. I still wish I could just change my skills more efficiently. So again, back to the point of changing skills efficiently. I still feel a bit neutered in that case. Oh, that I'm not able to just, you know, go a bit faster around, but that's just like my main complaint, I guess. I guess it's mainly just a problem if you're first time playing, which it makes it a problem because a lot of people are first time playing. You know, it's mainly a problem if you're first time playing, which makes it that kind of problem because, well, what are most people doing first time playing, right? Yeah. Okay, what did I get here? I got boots. Increased freeze rate multiplier. Increased movement speed. Cold damage to attacks and spells per point of dexterity. I mean, they make me faster, I guess. Right? Everything that makes me faster is good. Oh, that is potion. Respecing is fine. Respecing passives is fine. Skills, no. Especially not for a first time player. Again, that's just a reality. Like I know if you like Last Epoch, that's fine. You know, like I like the game too. But the fact isn't states that the respecing is not new player friendly. That's okay. Happens. My one daughter's doing nasty things upstairs. Luckily, I'm down here. Oh, I feel like my minions are getting slowly weaker. Or I'm getting slowly weaker. I'm not entirely sure. We'll see about that. Should probably hire the damage of my lads instead of trying to get more skeletons. But I kind of like to get more skeletons. Whenever you use a minion skill, you have chance. This was increased physical damage. Does my skeleton mage, what does my skeleton mage do? It does necrotic and spell damage, so it actually doesn't do physical damage. So physical damage is bad. If I increase physical damage, what do my wraith do? They do necrotic damage too. Oh, and physical as well, so... Oh. And we could make our minions even more sturdy here at this point, but I feel like my minions are sturdy enough. I mean, we can get ward gain chance whenever we use a minion skill, you have a chance to gain wards to the mana spend, so we can just get ward. You know? So I guess when I spam my Wraithies, I just get... I mean, Wraith is a minion skill, right? Yeah. Just wish I could reduce like the mana cost for Wraith to like non-existent. It would make me happy. Chad, I'm a simple man. I just want to reduce the mana cost to non-existent. Or where's like the problem, huh? Huh? So how high do resistances have to be? 75% on everything? Yeah. Was making permanent? No, I don't mind. I don't mind actually not having them permanent. I want to try out like having the cooldown on it to essentially summon 3 at the same time. So I want to see like what happens if I summon like 3 races at the same time. That would be funny. And then I can alternate between the 2 skills. That's what I want to try out right now. Okay, 75 is the soft cap, and then you can go over. Makes sense. I'm saying makes sense, but just give me a cap I can reach, guys. Just give me a cap I can reach. Oh, am I on a boat, John? Am I on a boat? I'm on a boat. It said the Imperial Dreadnought. I'm on a boat. That looks pretty cool. I mean, level design so far, I like it. Like generally, like enemy and level design is good. I'm you know, it's varied. There's different things. There's like, you know, we had robots, now we have zombies, and then in between we had dinosaurs, and it's kind of like then we had the void monsters. So they really like it feels like you're not just fighting the same things over and over again, at least for now. That's a good feeling. That's something Diablo 4 failed at drastically, Chad. I will say that. Like it's literally in Diablo 4, you get spiders, you get skeletons, and then you have zombies in like 3 different kinds, and then you have vampires, and then that's it. I know. It's really when it comes down to the enemy diversity, and then you have frost spiders and you have fire spiders, and then you have like yeah. That's something Diablo actually like since day 1 failed at. I'm gonna be admitting that. One of the greatest letdowns. Don't forget ghosts. Yep, ghosts. Lightning ghosts and normal ghosts. I'm surprised you haven't gotten off-screen one-shot by necrotic spears. I'm insane, bro. Listen. I'm talented. Don't ask questions. And humble. Sorry, I forgot humble. Talented and humble. But also very talented, but more humble than talented, to be honest. Yeah. McDonald's, yeah, the wife came home with McDonald's. I'm like, sure, why not? No complaints. I'll take it. I mean, it's also my last food more or less of the day because McDonald's has a lot of calories. So I'll eat that now, then I'll do a workout later and drink a shake probably, and that's it for my food. Well, I guess we're just not really caring about opponents because we're essentially just teleporting through the acts. I mean, like, I don't know how it looks for you guys, but I'm just this. Oh God, who are you? Oh, Admiral Harton, Admiral. You're not my Admiral. The only admiral I know is Akbar. Right, chat? He's not my admiral. Oh. Respect, McDonald's or Burger King? Well, we don't have a Burger King close by, so it's McDonald's. You know, like the reality of living the village life is it doesn't matter what is better. It's what is available. The Emperor's dead. Who killed him? Which Emperor? My Emperor? God, is the Emperor important? Do I need to know this?
Hurry, and break. You'll have to be easy. I'll take that as a yes. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Yeah. Oh no, not the Emperor. Is it our Emperor, chat? Which Emperor is it? But oh no, how unlucky for him. Okay, I want this one here. Wraith appear target location, but summon Wraith costs more mana. No! 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 It's okay. It's okay. I'm fine with this. Like, this is absolutely what I wanted. Absolutely what I was looking forward to. Okay, wait. I can get the teleport now. And when you teleport using summon mages, some of your minions are teleported with you. Okay. Good. That's what I wanted. And I want the bonus projectiles, right? Because he shoots more bonus projectiles. So the more bonus projectiles we have, the more bonus projectiles he's projectiling. Right?
Yes, I'll only slow you down. Please.
Okay, now we get the skeleton mage that like we get him projectiling, and I can teleport to the dude the whole time. So we can use this as a teleport now. If I want to. Oh, but he summoned Chad. Like, you were wrong. He got summoned from a decay. You were saying decay doesn't summon dudes, but he got summoned out of a decay now. Or did I just miss something? You said zombies don't get summoned out of a decay, but that's where he came from. San. Initial thoughts, honestly, really fun, especially the variety. So do you like it? Yes, I absolutely like it. I think it's worth it if you like experimenting with things. So if you just want to simple-minded follow a build, I think like then a lot of the charm of the game gets lost, because a lot of the charm of the game is really the kind of specializations you can do, right? I mean, like the question was, okay, we can play volatile skeletal zombies that explode, right? The first question I had is, can I turn it into a gigantic, super explosive, ultra volatile zombie explosion? You know? And the answer was, yes, I can. Then we had specters, and the specters, you can summon the specters, but the specters die over time. My first question was, can I make them permanent? The answer is, yes, you can. Yes, you can. Can I turn my specters into fire specters? Yes, you can. So it's kind of like, it's super fun in that case. Okay, do I want to get rid of transplant now? That's the question. If I get rid of transplant, what would I play? More minions. Why are you so powerful? Holy. That thing just didn't want to die. Seriously. I'm cool, bro. I need to rebind skeletons on the E key, because the E key has literally been my teleport key now from the beginning on. Level 32. Oh god, I'm just pressing the wrong buttons. Okay, I'm taking some minions with me while teleporting. That's like really useful. I can essentially take all the minions with me while teleporting, which is also really cool. We play Rune Master 2. No, this is my first time playing the game. Okay, first time playing the game. Not played the game before. Don't know anything about or didn't know anything about the game until like a few minutes ago. We're slowly getting there. I mean, it's my first day. I'm learning like new things by the second, which is really helpful. Thank you to Chad. Chad is really teaching me a lot of things that helps me to make faster progress. I mean, right now my mind is just going through like trying to piece all this information together to potentially create at least a basic beginner guide for necromancers for people that are also like me interested to check the game out with the 1.0 release. Because I feel like a lot of people are still on the fence about this game, if they'll like it or not. And that's my job, to now give you more comprehensive feeling about the game, if you might like it or not, especially from someone who's actually been playing Diablo. I think that's like, I can give a good perspective, you know, to what to if I think the game is worth it or not. But at the end of the day, you got to decide yourself, because no matter what I say, if you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it, right? So what's my perspective helping you when you don't like it? Have you checked out the loot filter yet? I'm not a fan of loot filters in general. It sounds a bit weird, but I'm really not the biggest fan of loot filters. I just always feel like if a game had good loot, why would we need loot filters to a degree, right? But I was also mainly just too lazy to set it up. I know it doesn't take long, but I wanted to learn the game first before I dabble with loot filters. Because people hate it if that's your first suggestion. Obviously, you didn't play PoE then. I did play PoE, thank you. I mean, that answer is ridiculous. When I tell you that I'm not a fan of loot filters, that's just what it is. You know, again, the game had good quality loot and no loot filters needed, personally. You can use the absolute minimum, yes, by not showing white and blue items. That's definitely something to consider. But right now, it's not a problem yet. You know, not a problem yet, especially not for first time playing. If you need a loot filter to play the first time, the first 40 levels, then the game is bad. Sorry, like if you need one to basically get along in like for the first time playing, sorry. That's where I'm like mostly starting without, to see like how is the feel, you know, how is it? Is there already loot fatigue setting in? I'm pressing some random buttons currently because I'm just not used to my buttons I need to press as of now. Oh wow, that is a lot of YOLO dolos. Wait, why is that marked red? Oh, what is that? Take that, Keem. Are you scared that I would miss out on the gigantic red key? That is almost that would be comically hard to miss out on, unless you're a true doofus. Oh, Argalus the Blessed! Oh no! Argalus, no, don't do this to me. I thought we're friends. Oh, well, there's a lot of opponents happening here. I don't like it. I don't appreciate it. I need more mana for this. Need more mana for this. Each dungeon offers you a special mechanic at the end, more loot, legendary crafting. Each dungeon comes in 4 tiers of difficulty. Okay, we'll see. We'll see if we'll enjoy dungeons, but I guess I'm supposed to not use that key straight away. So I guess we're not supposed to use that key. More like you want the key for a later time and date. Neck when the game is so good, it is. It is, my friend. It feels also very good. Like I mean, I have explosive skeletons, explosive zombies. You know how cool that is? I can summon zombies that explode and kill things. Does the game do seasons also? Yes, but you don't have to engage in the seasons as always, as in every seasonal game. But they're going to start with their first season in 2 days. That's where I'm also going to start a new character, you know, to essentially begin from the very early on. Because I guess if you're really interested on Last Epoch, with the Last Epoch release, you would also like to see someone level it from the very beginning on again. So that's where we're going to probably start at the lowest low and then work our way slowly up. Okay, open the door to the lightless arbor dungeon beneath the shrouded ridge. I guess I'm not doing that yet. Potentially.
Now, hey now. I've seen how
Right?
you had-
Do you prefer season start in the middle of the week? I mean, I guess I don't mind whenever it starts. I mean, I prefer just to get full content no matter when. Try to make your own loot filter, but it doesn't seem to work. Maybe you're doing it wrong. I don't know. Maybe you are doing it wrong. Hi there, Dave. Good to see you. The passive available. I don't only have one passive available. I have also my skills to level up.
Let's see, buried in the slums.
Okay, dude, just teleporting around. Not cool, Alaric.
Nagasa. They were the same. Content.
Good. Whenever one of your minions dies, it has a chance to mark the nearest enemy for death for 5 seconds. Mark for death, a curse that lasts 8 seconds and reduces all resistance by 25%. It cannot stack. That's super useful though, because if that happens on the opponent, then when my zombies explode, they just die faster afterwards, right? Right? Okay, more skeleton mage thingies. Can I make the teleport cost less mana? I don't think I can, right? Okay, so you can only summon one that has significantly more maximum health. Bows multiplied with either fires twice the number of extra projectiles and is larger. Okay, so extra projectiles go there, 100%. In frenzy, when hit an enemy. I guess they attack and cast faster, yeah? No, skeleton mages are able to use their ability more frequently. Skeleton mages can cast sacrifice on your Wraith. That's super funny. Yeah, this one is just maximum archmage is just 1, so... I guess here, they just attack faster. This zombie thingy was doing more damage to bosses, right? And the Wraithies, oh yeah, we're working here towards that. So 2 more levels for the Wraithies. Takes more minutes with you. Yeah, but this one here, like if I make it higher level, it doesn't reduce the cost, right? Sadly. It's the summon cost, yeah, but it doesn't reduce the cost anywhere. When I wanted to reduce the cost to essentially not waste mana teleporting, because again, I don't have mana teleporting, you know? I want more mana, not less mana. Oh god, that's a lot of items. If we only had something to separate these items from each other, wouldn't that be useful, Chad? Something called like a loot separator or something in this direction. Right? That'd be really good. A loot eliminator. Yeah, something like a loot eliminator would be very useful. Right? Right? Okay, what do I have to click on? Do I not see what I have to click on because it's like below everything? Okay, what we're doing, we're actually boosting here the physical damage because the necrotic damage, physical damage just makes all my minions stronger, right? I need more radius on the zombie explosion too. How many ranks can a skill maximum have? 20? 20, correct? It makes choice quite harsh at times because there's so many amazing things I want to have, if I'm honest with you. There's like literally so much awesomeness that I would like to put down. So many plans on plans stacked on other plans. Right? Where's this landed now at 85% damage over time? Is this maximum upgraded now? Sad face, don't even like that ring. You hear more physical damage and number of skeletons +1 is also minions melee physical damage 1 per point. Minions bow physical increases minions physical damage per. Oh, that's 5%. Okay, whenever your minions die, you have a chance to summon a skeletal vanguard from its corpse. A minion that deals melee physical damage using a spear. You're limited to 3 active skeletal vanguards. This node also grants melee physical damage to skeleton vanguards summoned from any source. Huh. Interesting. The zoo build runs 27 in skeletons only. Okay. I don't want to play zoo. I want to play exploding zombies. I find exploding zombies way more interesting than having an army of skeletons. I know a lot of people want the army of skeletons, right? But I like the summon something that explodes kind of thingy. It's still a minion monster, but different. It's just fun. What can I say? I just have to get my zombies to be more useful versus bosses because they are by nature not useful versus bosses. So I gotta find a better use for them. Or how to essentially get the max out of it. Kinda. Oh no! Soul cache. Oh, I accidentally summoned the golem. I don't know. Sometimes I tend to press random buttons that don't make sense. And then I'm sad why I press these buttons. Well, that was 2,000 damage from my explodey dude. Appreciate it. Oh, what is here? What are you doing here?
Wish I'd seen it. I can only imagine
Oop. Just good like versus standard elites and everything. Just everything dies. Boom. See? Hellbar goes away. That goes away. You could spam summon 3 zombies at the time. I already have that here. The thing is, if we now take more zombie summons, so we could hire the amount of zombies another time, but we would add another 5 seconds to the cooldown. So right now the zombie cooldown is 5 seconds, but you would make the zombie cooldown then 10 seconds. So I'm not sure how much more worth the more zombies it would be to then essentially also get like the higher cooldown, because you double the cooldown. It's not 5 more seconds, it's like doubling the cooldown. So, oh, hi, could I do that? I could do that. That's useful. So that's where I, don't want to do that. Back out and let's back into. Please use good footer. It's killing me. Well, you have the option to leave the stream if it's freaking you out so much, sir. No, honestly. Sorry, you can't handle a little bit of loot. I'll probably put one on, but most likely not today, So like right now I'm content. I feel good. I'm happy. Doesn't bother me. But we'll get to the point where I accept the fact that the game okay, I finally died. Needs to be played with a loot filter to just like not slow your progress, because there will come the problem where loot essentially slows down your progress, and that's always a stupid moment. And you're kind of like, oh, I can't progress faster because loot is slowing me down. But we can't have that happening, right?
Hidden so close. A word of advice. Don't ask her about
This
the
dude is weird. He just keeps going places. At this point, you should look into crafting up your gear, maybe. Yes, I feel that too. I feel that too, where we're slowly like doing less damage, and it should look into that. And I thought we would be getting like some Spell the Berry, yeah. Only one F away. I understood that. Don't worry. I do understand that. I'm not completely stupid. Okay, this is the hub. The hub. Skeletal mages. Oh, we got another skill. So what is the next skill, ladies and gentlemen? Do I now also boost the warriors? I mean, the warriors were fun. Or do we boost the golem again? I'm just asking myself if I can turn the skeletons into some kind of like explosive dudes too that also die, you know? I kind of want to make my skeletons I want to make them only melee skeletons, so they're up front with the golem. No? I would like that. What are skeleton rogues? Skeleton rogues is a pool that can be summoned. Rogues teleport distant enemies, throw shurikens, and use melee attacks. Yeah, skeleton archers are removed. So I want... bone armor. Skeletal warriors can now cast bone armor, which reduces damage taken for seconds and has 10 seconds. Skeletons are able to use their abilities more frequently. Here, you gain mana whenever one of your skeleton dies. Can I do that? Right? So I want my skeletons technically to die. To give me mana when they die. Right? 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 Right?
Yes.
Like if you don't understand, I want my minions to die. It's very important for me. Might actually have to reduce the HP of minions to have them die like more. Wouldn't that be useful? Your minions die. Like the rats they are. Stun avoidance. Yeah, wouldn't that be good? Stun avoidance. Increase poison damage. No, no. Cool. Put items. Put that into my box. So what we're saying, we wanted to higher minion damage. Here, can I increase minion damage here? Minion damage. Cool. Upgrade. So it does more. No, I wanted to higher minion damage. Not that. See, 20% increased minion damage. 29% increased minion damage. Ta-da! 38. Okay, that's good. Now I have 2 items that increase my minion damage vastly. Wait, why can't I wear it anymore? Because it's in my... Here. So now it's 38% increase and 34% increase. That's good. That's good, right? That's good. Huge damage boost. I'm not sure if I should go for that vanguard thingy. I mean, I kind of feel like I should just kill my skeletons, right? Like at the point, the way it seems, there is a world where I want my skeletal mage to keep casting sacrifice, right? So like I have my summon skeletons and I kind of want them to die because if they die, they can summon zombies, right? And then you could even have them resummon automatically, which is kind of funny, right? Right? Because the skeletons, they are... And now everything does a lot of damage because skeletons have like this thingy where they get resummoned when they die. Minions have all the fun. Well, I don't think your minions have all the fun. That's why I choose to play the zombie explosion, because the zombie explosion gives me this feeling of still being in the fray, right? Of still doing the thing I want to do. And that's like the good thing. So we're like, usually when you play like minions with skeletons and everything only, it really comes fast to the point where you feel like you're completely like you're not doing anything anymore, right? And I just like that. I want to do something, at least something, right? And that's where I enjoy like summoning the skeletons and summoning the wraithies. That makes sense. So I at least have like the feeling of doing something and not just like having purely my minions just do the deed. That's kind of cool. You can put points into the spec you didn't use. Yeah, I know. I can put points into the Lich spec, but there's nothing there right now. It's mostly damage over time, and I'm not actually dealing damage over time. I think the Lich spec would make sense if I would play poisonous minions, because there is a way to make minions poisonous, and then you can also tech into damage over time, and that would probably make sense to play in some capacity. Not as of right now. You went full minions? Yeah, I mean, it's cool to get like all the 20 minions, but I prefer like these minions, the minion builds that have like an active approach to it. Yeah, having like a passive minion army and you just walk around, but if your only skill you actually use is a teleport, it kind of gets really old really fast, right? You kind of want to have a direct impact feeling spell where you press a button and then damage happens. Because completely without that, it, as you say, you just really hit the point where you're like, why do I even exist? You know? Should just turn myself into a minion, you know? I should just kill myself, probably. Just turn into one of my minions. I make most sense. Lightless Arbor Key. Okay, I got multiple Lightless Arbor Keys now, Chan. What do I do? Precise Bone Idol of Suspension. What does that do? Critical strike chance for skeletons. Oh, that's cool. Nice. I mean, I like that idol thing there, by the way. It's kind of fun. Yeah, the active approach is why I use Wraith. Exactly. That's the reason why I'm not enthused to turn Wraith permanent. I mean, as some of you keep saying, why don't you make Wraith permanent? The answer is because that would be plenty boring. You know? It would take the last thing away from me. Let me do something at least. Come on now, Chan. I teleport up there. I mean, technically I can hover my mouse, so I should be able to get there. So what level do you get when you're finishing the campaign, Chan? What's like the level? I'm trying to get up here. Doesn't want me to get up there. Oh, small idol. Cool. Let's see what you're doing. So I turn my mages into teleport skill. Yeah, that's what I'm also using here. I mean, mage's teleport skill is definitely like the way to go. Because it just frees up another spot to allow you to do more things. So that's like kind of nice. I mean, like obviously you want to use your blood transplant thingy until you can't anymore, right? What I really need to level up to right now, and I hope I will reach that level today, is getting my Wraiths to the point where I can summon here this. I need that skill. That's what I really want to have because I want to try it out, like see how that feels. And I'd be really sad if I don't manage to get there today. So obviously, you know, like we have another 1.5 hours roughly left. So transplant has an upgrade that spawns minions each time you use it. Yeah, I understand that. It doesn't seem bad at all. But unless it spawns my zombies, I am not interested. You know, I'm all about the zombies, all about the base. I'm still not sure if I should start a new character though. When now the season 1 when season 1 comes out, but it's the new seasonal mechanic, right? Or is the seasonal mechanic also coming to the Eternal Realm? Probably just gonna start a new character still. I mean, now I learn things and I kind of want to like use the things I learned on a new character, if that makes sense. Slowly understanding that. I'm probably gonna lay out like a build path. And I have to say the Path of Exile, the building pages are like really cool for this game. Like the actual Last Epoch thingies when it comes down to the level. Oh, what are you? Spy Master Zarek. You're like a weird worm thingy. No one likes you. Are we not dealing any damage? Like seriously, what's that? Oh, we have to like stand in front of him so he comes out of his shell. I see. Yeah, I am. Oh, I almost took my potion, but then I forget to take my potion. I mean, I mostly died today to like just being a doofus, Chad. What's happening? Wait, where did I get teleported? Hello? Where am I? Hello? Did I accidentally walk through the door?
La 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 la.
Where'd it end up? Noise, good to see you there. Noise, howdy. Just in there. Not reading YouTube. That's completely wrong. I'm reading YouTube tab. Sir, why are you saying so atrocious wrong things? That's really not nice. I like necro in this game. Oh, it's fun. It's really fun. I'm like barely scratching the surface, right? I mean, right now we're doing the summoner, but we obviously learned that there is a whole lich spec coming as well. So that's kind of cool. I mean, like we're literally like scratching just the surface of what is possible. And that is very nice to see that, like, despite having like some funny things that are already hooked up in my brain, there's even more fun things just waiting to be tried out, essentially. Right? Always fun to try out more things. There's also Warlock coming, yeah, but I'm mainly interested in actual Necromancer. I mean, the Warlock is also something I will definitely try out, but before I try out the Warlock, I would max the Necro first. I simply haven't. I mean, then again, obviously the Warlock is the new character class, so if you were smart as a creator, you would do what's new and hot. The thing is, you could be doing what's new and hot, but I haven't even done what's old and hot. So it's kind of like, you know, you're trying out a new something that where you haven't even mastered the old something yet. Okay, let's see what you got here. Look, chat, he's a skeleton who's stuck inside the dude. He's stuck in there. Show yourself, Spy Master Daddy. Oh, you killed all my warriors. That's not nice. Almost died there, Chad. Boop, boop, boop. Ladies and gentlemen, just better. Just better. Oh, let's charge. Ring. And in we go. Wilk Tree has insane passives for minions as well. Well, that's good to know. I might be able to boost my minion build then with that, right? Oh, why are we not getting further? Speak with Alric at the way station. But how am I supposed to get past this? I am not. We have to go back to the to this? No, I'm here. Huh? What? I'm confusion. The lift. Oh, there's the lift. Jesus. Jesus. Blind. Blind very much, Chad. Yeah, sorry, I was missing the yellow paint, chat. The yellow paint that usually tells me where to go.
This is the chance. Quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready.
Oh, this sounds like a trap. What could possibly go wrong? Use artificial waypoint. No, I really don't want to. Ooh. There's a thingy to turn your zombies from fire to necrotic. That's something I want to do, though. Is that something I would like to do? I know you can make your dudes also vomit. So it's kind of, you know, explosive base physical and vomit base physical and poison damage are converted to fire. Consequently, their damage scales with increase of fire damage, but not increase of physical or poison damage. The explosion deals damage in a larger area, and when a zombie dies, it creates a skeletal vanguard. But volatile zombies cost more mana. Wouldn't that be like super good though, in general? Like if we take the zombies, because then I would get zombies into vanguards, correct? It seems better. I mean, I'm also not sure if we actually should take the corpse parasites, right? When a zombie dies, it creates a corpse parasite. Can you take more of this? So can I literally take corpse parasites and the thralls, and then when they explode, they just vomit everything out? You know? So like literally everything? I guess that's probably the way to go, if I'm honest with you. Just get more, I guess. Oh wow, we're barely dealing any damage. Jesus Christ. Why am I dealing so few damage? You can only get 3 vanguards, so it matters where you get them from. Ah, true. But I mean, if I can force the vanguards out from zombies, that would make sense. And those guys are tanking and spinning. At least it wasn't me. Okay, I think I'm understanding what I want to do with my zombies. So I have to create the zombies into the perfect something. Oh wait, I didn't want to do this. No, I didn't want to do this. I wanted to check what we're having here. Oh no, mistakes were made. And we're still dealing less damage by now. We've slowly reached the point where we're falling off if we're not increasing our equipment. You know? Slowly reached the point where we're falling off. We're not getting cool new stuff. Vanguards are cool for sacrifice. Yeah, I haven't been looking into sacrifice yet. At all, if I want to use that. I mean, right now I'm not sure if like rather the base idea of going back to skeletal warriors was even a good one. The skeletal warriors they just feel a bit lackluster. You know, like this is the warriors feel a bit. Armor shred is good. Yeah, I didn't know if I wanted armor shred because my dudes are mostly dealing physical damage, so it probably makes sense to go for armor shred. Then again, what's my mage dealing? My mage is going for necrotic and spell. So my mage just isn't actually not doing physical damage. Does a mage even make sense? Because we're doing it does also spell damage. So the dudes are also do spell damage. Okay. Just considering what actually doesn't make sense to use there, right? Wait, what poison damage does so much damage? Yeah, it does. Jesus Christ. Armor shred in this game is just simply vulnerable. Ah. make the mage do physical as well? Even the archmage? Even the archmage. Armor isn't only for fists, so armor is also against elemental. That's good to know. Boom. Honestly, I thought we were falling behind, but I guess we're still good, John. Oh no, that thing is too big. A mage tree, I'll be looking into it. Thank you very much. At the end of the day, there's just too many choices right now to choose from. I mean, you gotta play a bit, you gotta level a bit to also figure out what's worth it and what's not worth it, right? To kind of feel like, yeah, is this actually good? I mean, like, you know, on paper this sounds good, but does it also like do actually good when you use it? It's always the main questions, right? Something that is theory good doesn't mean that it's practically good as well. I want that Wraith summoning skill right now. Come on, give me that Wraith summoning skill. You can't be that far away from it. Which one were we going for with this? Oh, this one. But I got 3 more? Since when do I have 3 more? Hello? Or Rishon the Rampart? Oh, out of this? Or before I get nuked again? And if I had now the corpse parasites, I think like if you had the corpse parasites, it would probably be better against bosses, right? Because you would be getting these you'd be getting these parasites that just do bonus damage. That's a relic. Let's go. Big teleport out. E4 last epoch. Both. Both. You know, I mean, right now in Diablo 4, I am waiting for the leaderboard. I have essentially nothing to do in the game anymore. Okay, increase mana regen, increase cast speed with physical spells, increase critical strike chance with physical spells, increase stun chance with physical spells, increase health regen, and increase spell physical damage. Well, that's kind of useless for anything I do, right? Or does it actually boost the physical damage of my zombies? I don't think it does, right? Not the way I would like it to. Oh, +1 to summon volatile zombies. Cool. Increase necrotic damage, increases minion necrotic damage. Yes. Right? Right? Increases minion damage. Cool. So now we're cooking, correct? Okay, what do I have here? This is a singularity small idol. 80% more hit damage if you only one singularity equipped.
Take care.
Okay, so what I need to do now is I need to go into the forge and essentially increase my minion damage. Why can't I increase the minion damage on this one? Because I'm missing the shards, is that correct? If I don't have the shards, I can't increase it. Oh, but I can increase the level to volatile zombie? No, I can't increase that as well. No shards? Hmm. So, by the way, what does one rank in volatile zombies mean? That means literally one more rank, correct? So I get +1 rank. That's really good. I assume that's really good. Okay, so now my zombies also do this weird thingy where they leave parasites. I want to see that. Yeah, the extra point to put into a skill tree is nice, and you can even boost that, right? Kind of double nice. And we still haven't gotten my... We still haven't gotten my bonus. Oh, why are you back? No. What happened? I wasn't looking to play this thingy again. I was not ready for the sauce. See, now here are the parasites. I can see them, and they're doing their work, right? It's working exactly how I wanted it to. Yeah, that's a substantial damage increase. Substantial. And you get the same thing out of it again? Really? Does it always drop the same relic? Or am I just fortunate? It comes back every time you zone, so I could just like keep teleporting back and forth for no reason? Okay, so where these are the tiny worms. Okay. Well, I'm really happy about the tiny worms going around, Chad. So in order to now upgrade my minion damage, I need to essentially find minion damage shards. Yeah, the damage is just higher against bosses because of that. That's stupid, Chad. Interesting. And I want the vanguard too. This one is almost leveled up. Still needs a bit. Then I get this one finally. Ah, yeah, so if I find a minion... if I find a minion damage item and then I destroy it with a rune of shattering. See, now things start making sense for me. I want more damage. I need to push my minion. I need to push my items. It's nice that I don't have to straight away kill my items because right now, like, I have a good relic. So why don't I upgrade my existing relic, right? So it's like, I don't need to find a new item. I essentially need to find worse items that have the same affixes and then just rob it from those items. Ah, okay. See, like now suddenly the crafting system makes more sense to instantly boost my damage. So whenever I now find something, I could straight away, like, then just use it to essentially higher my damage if I wanted to. See, this is how I like it. This is how I enjoy that. Good.
Right. I'm willing to take her out if it weren't for
Alaric, you're still weird.
still be in the
And I have zero trust in you, sir. I feel like we're getting scammed by Alaric at some point, Chad. I have zero trust in these kind of games into anyone. I feel like I'm just waiting for the betrayal. I'm just waiting for the backstabbing. I'm just waiting to get taken advantage of, like anything that direction. I mean, it's about like, it's not about discovering crafting. It's about like having the crafting make sense to you, you know, when finally it clicks and you're like seeing the advantage of it and not just as like it's in the game to be in the game. Like you gotta naturally feel into it. And that's why I wanted to do this day one, Chan, because if I read up on it, it's useless. I mean, imagine now I've read up on crafting, then I made a beginner guide just for clicks, and I would sound like semi-competent, and my viewers from Diablo 4, they would trust me because they are used to my Diablo 4 guides being good. And that's a shitty move. You gotta do your homework, you know? Basic understanding things, everything. Not just say, trust me, bruv. Yeah, let's push that one further right now. Beat him bloody. Boys. No mercy. Honestly, I feel like if I had that skeletal vanguard, things would be popping. There's probably also ways to buff the skeletal vanguard, right? So if my zombies then have a chance on death to summon a skeletal vanguard, I would just net total higher my damage because on death they would just keep summoning things, which is good. I think I was looking at zombies not deep enough, you know? I was just looking at them as like some cool explosive force, but there's more to them. You know, there's more to them. I'm getting now punished by not having enough imagination. I know about the graphic update, but I'm talking about the style. This got a Disney feel to it. I mean, I would have more said mobile game than Disney, but you know, you're more generous than me. Okay, because this had like a mobile game feel for me when I like still does, by the way, still does. So I hope that mobile phone feel gets a bit. I mean, like still a very good mobile phone game. Don't get me wrong, but no, disregarding that mobile phone feel. Yeah, Vanguard on Skelly Death. Yeah, I saw the Vanguard on Skelly Death thingy, but I guess like the zombies I can guarantee. You know, like Skelly Death has to happen. Skellies have to die. Whereas the zombies, they only exist to die. They don't exist for any other reason but to die, right? So that's where I'm like a bit like, it makes so much sense to use this on zombie. Okay, finally Wraith and the triple summon, so I can try that out. Passive tree to higher the physical damage. I'm not even sure which one I want here from the skellies at this point. The mage goes for more of this, and the zombies are, see, like the zombies need one more point here, then we can go there and here. The explosion deals damage in a larger area, and when a zombie dies, it creates a skeletal vanguard, right? And I always summon 3 zombies, Chad. Okay? I always summon 3 zombies. You can have a maximum of 3 skeletal vanguards. So I always get 3 skeletal vanguards. And this is where I just like that so much, right? Because it just makes sense. If you also put points into all of the nodes for Vanguard, yeah, that's the point, right? So I need to essentially figure out how to make Vanguards and then how to buff Vanguards and then get the most out of it. So that's going to be very interesting, and that's, I think, my new path of interest where I like to go for. Okay, yeah, we found a Chronicle of the Damned. Wandering Spirits, Hungry Souls, 9 wards gain each second per active Wandering Spirit. 13% chance to inflict damned on hit with hungering souls per active wandering spirit. 21 chance to reveal a wandering spirit on kill. Wow, Jesus. That's nice, but I don't need it. 37 mana, 200 maximum mana added as a stun avoidance. Cast a small lightning explosion when you are stunned. Oh, okay. But why? I mean, my amulet gives me minion damage, so I get minion damage, I guess. Hi. Yeah, wait, I need to do my research on the vanguards, how to essentially get them buffed the most. So also someone said about like the teleport can summon minions. Can the teleport that summons minions also summon my zombies? So the answer is yes. Things are getting very interesting. Everything for the zombies, chat. I need to read that. I'm zoom in. Nothing can stop me. It's fun how like I used to play the slowest class in any action RPG ever, the Necromancer and Diablo 4 chat, right? The slowest class in any action RPG ever. Okay, right now we're summoning essentially 3 spirits straight away. That one is working. I like that. See, like you summon 3 spirits right away. It costs now 20. A summon Wraith, it costs 20 mana, but now I can at least alternate between them, right? I summon Wraith, I summon skeletons, I summon Wraith, I summon my dude. So we can finally like alternate between them, and that's really good.
I was hoping this would lead us closer.
Oh, where's my actual thing that gave me so much minion damage plus? Shit, where's that, chat? What happened? Oh no. Chat, where's that thing? I had one that gave me so much minion damage plus. It's gone. Why hold back the graphics till 1.0? It's not a promise. It's a fact that the graphic update is coming, sir. That's a fact. It's not like, you know, they're not, this is not like a fake promise or something. You know when they get the mid-season update, mid of the season? So we are currently waiting for the fireside chat, which is hopefully going to happen by the end of this or next week. And then the mid-season update should happen like in roughly 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Oh, amulet not equipped is still in the forge. Yep, might be still be in the forge. But for some reason... How many Wraiths? I can have 6 Wraiths at the same time, so double cast actually gives me that. Wait, does that mean my Simulacra could also summon... My Simulacra could also summon... my Transportation could also summon the Wraith? Only the zombies could also summon the Wraith? Things are getting more and more interesting. Still more and more interesting, you know? The more things I'm implicating, the more things I'm thinking about, the more interesting it's getting. I mean, who's actually killing everything, right, Chad? And we can just zoom past it all. Okay, I kind of want to get all the points for Vanguard now, but the problem is that means 2 more levels at this point. To get the Vanguards going. We can see the build creation working on high speed now. Yeah, I mean, it's fun to learn new things, especially as a creator when you're sometimes condemned to be playing one game a lot. It's always enjoyable to use your imagination to actually come up with new stuff and surprise people with that you still got it, you know? Another passive. I'm not sure which passive I want to hog here right now. So we need to take this. That's attack speed, increase minion attack speed, increases cast speed. And that would be increases critical strike. And then this is intelligence, minion critical strike chance. This would be minions deal additional fire and necrotic damage with spells and attacks. Okay, that would be good. This is health point, reduces minion health. Okay. My cast speed would be good because it would cast minions. This is okay. Whenever whenever one of your minion dies, they have a chance to summon a vanguard. So we could get a vanguard. We can't get more vanguards, but this also makes the vanguard stronger. So technically, you would have to put a point in here to make the vanguard stronger, right? But technically, your basic idea, like. No boost our vanguards. There was a minion damage shard. Wait, did we get a minion damage shard? Can I upgrade things again? There wasn't. I got lied. That lied to me. Or did we not put it in? No, we got it. Chat, we got it. Can I make this now better? So what can I use here? Modifies the outcome of a craft, granting it a chance to have no forging cost. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading FX. Randomly chance to upgrade FX to a different one. No. Modifies the outcome of a craft when upgrading. Prevents the roll of an FX within its range changing when upgraded. Okay, so we're not doing that, right? What can I do here? Destroys an item. Revolts the value of all FXs. Removes a random FX. Adds random tier 1 affix. Changes the item into a unique or set item of the same item type. Oh, that we don't want to do this, right? we don't want to do that. The blue scroll, this one. So that means that then my forging potential doesn't get lowered. Okay, I see. Makes sense. Okay, so the bigger question is, where do I get a shard of... Where do I get a level volatile zombie shard from, Chad? You know? Where do I get a volatile zombie shard from?
It eludes me.
Shattering items with levels to volatile zombies makes sense. It would be nice if you could just buy shards somewhere. You know? Maybe just me? Melee damage out. How do I get up there? Oh, I can't get up there. I have to go with that bridge. Okay, bridge. That's the whole game. Yeah, but I wouldn't mind buying some. All right. We get a lot of shards later, but I want them now. You always keep saying later, Chad. You just sound like my wife. I want him now. Not later. Like, have patience. No, zero patience. It's almost like this is a farming game. Well, if I want to play a farming game, I'm going to play harvest. Yeah, harvest moon. Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon only for the old people. Sorry, I got lost there for a second. Started using Shatter and Removal Runes. See, like right now I'm just trying to understand the game. Tomorrow I'll truly play the game. You know, at this point it's just for me to understand. And then when we're not tomorrow, when we're playing in 2 days. So chat, we're gonna start in the evening and I'll start a brand new character. I don't know if you want to start a brand new character with me, but I will start like evening, Last Epoch 1.0 release. We're gonna celebrate that starting essentially again from level 0 with a necro. But this time we're going to have a full build laid out. So we're essentially, I'm going to like, after I'm done today, I'm going to sit down. I'm going to put on my Theorycraft helmet. I'll see what I can come up with, some fancy atrocities and other shenanigans. Then we'll wrap that all up together and show you what I came up with. And for the people that want to play Necro 2, we'll have something. And you'll probably tell me the build is terrible, and then I'll tell you, but why do you hate me? And then I'm going to, you know, I'm going to demand your Twitch Prime Gaming subscription to make up for all the pain you have caused. Yeah, and there we go. I will probably still go for Summoner because I just really want to, like, get the potential for Summoner out. Oh, what are you, sir? And right now, I'm not liking still what I'm doing here with Wraith and everything. I also feel like that zombie thingy, like, I was hoping that the zombie thing was cool, but I don't think it is cool. I mean, then I don't know how useful the parasites are because, again, the zombie stuff is saying here, when a minion dies, you have a chance to cast volatile zombies at its location, expanding its mana cost. Right? But shouldn't the corpse parasites also count as minions that die? Right? So technically that should work. The same with the Vanguard and everything. Or I'm understanding things wrong. Do they have the minion tag in the description? Good point. Good point. Good point. Oh, minion, yeah. So they actually count as a minion. Huh. Oh, my skeletal Vanguard is alive too. See, I haven't just seen many zombies be summoned from this yet, but technically, I mean, it should work, right? I'm looking for the entrance into the sewers. I haven't found the entrance into the sewers yet. Or am I done with this here? Am I just wrong? Am I just wrong? I'm actually wrong, huh? Are you just in the leveling stage? Yeah, this, I mean, leveling campaign, right? You were just going through that now. Are you playing with mouse and keyboard? Yes, I play with mouse and keyboard. I mean, what else would you play with?
Killed him? If we pull this off.
I mean, seriously, what else would you play? A controller? Like aim assist? Skill unlocked Dread Shade. Okay, what's Dread Shade? Your minion's health is drained for 3% of its max health per second for each second the shade has been active. But it and your minions around it deal 10 necrotic damage with spells and attacks and have 50% increased necrotic damage. Okay. And the shade can Dread Shade's aura. You are affected by the Dread Shade's aura, so I do more damage. Interesting. Casting Dread Shade refreshes when a minion targeted by Dread Shade dies. You have a chance to summon. God, when a minion targeted by Dreadshade dies, you have a chance to summon a volatile zombie from its corpse. Ah! Well, I think I gotta play the Dreadshade now, right? I mean, I would have to probably sacrifice the... I'd have to sacrifice the... The Warriors? And say screw it and just put the Dreadshade out? One, two, one, 1, 2, 1. There you go. 25% chance. Okay, let's see. But isn't Bone Golem bad then? Like technically if the Dreadshade is out and the Dreadshade is eating my minion's health away, isn't then Bone Golem bad? Huh. A virus, yes, we can certainly do that. So does the Dreadshade just stay up now permanently? Or how does the Dreadshade work? I don't see it up here. Or is it just in the location where I summon him? Minions. So max, each minion only benefits from one Dreadshade aura. Your maximum number of shades is shared with Infernal Shade. But why would I make multiple shades? I don't understand the use of multiple. You can just take Volatile Zombie if your skill bar. No, but I wanna still summon them for more zombies. Yeah, like I don't understand the Dreadshade yet because I don't actually see where it is. So I summon it and then it does what? I don't actually understand where the Dreadshade is at any given point. It's an aura. Okay, but why can I summon 4 when it's an aura? I see, like I see it right now here. It's hovering around there, so I just spam them or what? Well, I think Dreadshade worked great with my Wraith and my Vanguard, correct? But I'm kind of forgetting to teleport when I do that. Oh, I got pooped on. Wow. He pooped on me, Chan. He took his gigantic thingy and then he pooped on me. Okay, so Dreadshade has... we can make it... When a minion targeted by Dreadshade dies, you have a chance to summon a single Volatile Zombie from its corpse, so we can do a lot. Well, but so I have a question, Chan. A very important question. If I go for the big zombie nuke or the big nuke zombie, and then my shade does summon one zombie, does it get the big nuke zombie? Does it get the big nuke zombie? Because then you I'm like not sure if that makes sense, but you could just get more big nuke zombies, right? Your main damage skill is Spirit Plague. What I like very much about the game right now is that the main damage skill can be so many things, right? Like, it's not like you're bound to use certain main damage skill. It's kind of like everything can be your main damage skill. Thus, I find pretty cool, personally. By the way, I'm really happy about my Vanguard, so that was a good choice to actually do the Vanguard. Because it truly allowed me to have, like, more skeletons, more everything up at any time. So that's actually working very good. There was a zombie summon. So the volatile zombies together with the dread shade are actually working. Like a zombie's dread shade, and when the zombies explode, they tend to summon another dread shade. So that one is actually working the way I want to see, like zombies dread shade, and then they explode, and then there's a chance, like there will be a 100% chance where they do another one, right? Because we're gonna put this up to 100%. And that is essentially zombies. Like here, zombies dread shade, boom, and then boom, 2 more zombies. Yeah. And again, zombie stretch shade, they explode, right? And then there's more coming out of it. So that works for clearing purposes. Oh, we are down there. The cheap Diablo copy, very narrow point of view, sir. +1 to Infernal Shade. Oh. Interesting. Okay, that, like, I have to, like, dig more into the shade mechanics to see how to use the shade efficient, right? That's one more mage. I gotta figure out what's good for skeleton mages. It's a lot better than Diablo in many ways. I mean, there's definitely a lot to be said about the skills and how the skills are working in this game. There's definitely like a 1++++. Diablo has a hard time keeping up with. But yeah, I think both games are great, as always. I mean, play the game you want to play, but don't be like that, you know? Every ARPG has something unique to offer, and there's a reason why they exist, and you could or could not enjoy them. My golem died. My shade kill my golem? See, if I just use the shade right now... My shade actually has to kill him. Wait. I need to... Like, I'm not sure about the wording yet and what it essentially implies. So it says on the shade, when a minion targeted by Dread Shade dies. But does a minion mean when one of my minions targeted by Dread Shade dies? So it doesn't have to be killed by Dread Shade. Just a minion targeted by Dread Shade dies. That means when I do Dread Shade and zombies, then essentially, yeah, when a zombie dies, he gets summoned. See, Dread Shade, zombies die, and there's a chance to summon. I need the next level on Dread Shade to test this. Because if the next level on Dread Shade is going to be a 100% summon, that means whenever my zombies die, there's a 100% chance for them to... then summon more zombies. As far as I understand things. that? We need like another level to make truly sure that everything makes sense. Wait, can I teleport over this? No, sadly. Pony just too lazy to like walk even the basic distance. So can I jump over that? No? Well, what a bummer. Why is that not opening? Oh, there. Thank you very much. That's far too kind. Could you please upgrade my dread shade? I'm just continuously out of mana. Is my bread and butter chat being out of mana? Like we need a way higher explosion size of. Let's see, now 100%. Okay, guys, we got it. Okay, so now that this is 100%, I'm trying to get in there. Does he have the zombie rings yet? There are zombie rings. Spoiler.
You should have seen. You know how the yes.
So if I go for this now, see, they should die and instantly summon new explosive zombies, right? Do this, do that. And but it doesn't work that way. Why? What am I not understanding? You know? See, what don't I understand, Chan? My mage died. Resummon him. Admiral dead. The Arena of Champions are target dummies. Yeah, I just don't understand where the synergy is not synergizing the way I imagine it to. Technically that, and then this, and then they should explode, and they instantly should spawn, like, since it's a 100% chance, right?
Now's our chance. Do you, when we are, it's a Travis then, and have I not already never? Go. I can only hold him for so long.
Survive the immortal emperor. Survive? Can't we kill him? Ah, so Dreadshade is only getting cast on one and not on more? I thought Dreadshade is hitting like all of them. Dreadshade is a 1 per minion. Oh. Well, that explains at least something, I guess. Summon Wraith summons more Wraith, but costs more mana. More Wraith. And zombies are... Where did we get stuck with zombies? Ah, here. They summon Vanguard now on death. Let me see if the Vanguard works the way I want it to. Okay, so one and all go. There's a trade for that. See, now we're getting the vanguard straight away, so that's actually really cool. See, zombies do, and then triple vanguard, so that's good. Jesus, so in order to have that volatile skeleton thing then be good, so many points need to be invested. That means that this skill is not useful early on. You know? Like that, then the skill is just simply not useful to be used early on, because I need like so much to make it work then. I mean, getting the skeletal vanguard now for certain, that's actually really cool. So I can just save call, do this, and boom, always summon like 3 skeletal vanguards that are instantly fighting. Oh wow, I instantly got killed. That was quick. Mm-hmm. So one is only for one minion. I'm beaten. Throw down the mountain. I thought we had to fight the Immortal Emperor. Where's the Immortal Emperor? Chan. I thought we were going for that. But he's gone now. Things are very nice in that game. They're insane. So I have to figure out what kind of rotation I want to do with Wraith and Explodey Skeletons. So I definitely set to my mind that I want to play Explodey Zombies, but I just need to find out how to play Explodey Zombie that makes sense. You know? It's going to be tricky to make that work the way I want it to work. Just saying Wraith has a hit all. Just down here. Dread Shades grant the targeted minion significantly more damage. The minions targeted by Dread Shade now always critical strike. Dread Shade drains your minion's health more slowly, and all affected minions deal additional necrotic damage. Dread Shade applies Mark of the Death to nearby enemies. Dread Shade inflicts damage on each second. Oh, so that didn't actually work. Dread Shade now grants armor. Applies Spirit Plague. Cost less mana. Casting Dread Shade refresh duration of Infernal Shades. Dread Shade now grants the targeted minion haste. So Dread Shade affects a larger area, but buffs minions outside of the area instead. What? So that one would be the spectral distance, but that makes no sense because then he would be like buffing things like this, right? So who is Dread Shade now affecting? The mage, right? And then when my mage dies, it actually summons a spectral. Yeah, but that's just too mana cost inefficient. Because then in order to really get the most out of Dread Shade, I would have to like spam it 4 times. Like I have to do this, right? And then spam it 4 times. That's not it. I mean, we could say you could technically summon your specters and Dread Shade your specters and then just leave Volatile Skeletons out. Right? Just go all for one. Yeah, but isn't that the all for one skill, or did I just miss that? So this is the all for one skill, correct? Or does he have a different all for one skill? Threat Gauge no longer drains the health of the minion if it's attached to and lasts much longer, but you're limited to 1 active Dread Shade. Increases the health drain from this tree instead of increasing damage by the minion. Is that the one where the maximum Dread Shade is just... Dread Shade now attaches to enemies instead still buffing your minions, but Dread Shade now has a shorter duration and this duration cannot be increased. I mean, attaching to enemies would be useful because then you attach it to an enemy and... Yeah? Maybe I'm not understanding it correct. You know, Maybe I'm not understanding it correct. Yeah, it might be good with the large Giga Chat Explode zombies. See, that's what I'm thinking about. So instead of going for multiple zombies, if I then summon one zombie and then put the Dread Shade on that one zombie, it might at least work. Because right now I would have to, like, again, choose like the minions I want to, but it's not very wieldy, you know. You need the skill to be very easy to pull off without much hassle, and that is not very easy to pull off without much hassle, right? It's more convoluted than it's not. That's a good question, Rob. You could run attack speed for skills, for blood skills. Okay, now we're dying if we're not paying attention, which we're not, right? We're not really paying. Like, I'm still thinking about how to make the Dread Shade work. Maybe I shouldn't try to make the Dread Shade work. You know, maybe I should be good. Just accept it's not like really decent. Like sometimes you just gotta sometimes you gotta see like why you're, you know, that you're trying to take it too far for no reason. Into the part where resistance matters. Resistance matter. Me just keeping to zoom. And we're supposed to survive this battle. Who are you fighting? Do we have to stay with you or do we push forward? Oh, we have to stay with you. Oh, wait. I'm good.
Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place. So be it then.
What are you, dragon, a bird, a phoenix? Who's our friend?
I do not have much longer.
Okay, that's unlucky for you. So what now? Oh, Rob, thank you for the $20 donation. That is very kind of you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, we push him just out? Thanks for so much great necro content. We're not done, sir. We're not done. Don't you worry. There's much more to come. Well, I guess we're bugged out, right? Last Epoch rules, mates. Last Epoch is quite fun. You know, I'm enjoying this a lot. I'm having like my good time there. But I need to find out here. Volatile zombies. Does it not show like all skills that are connected to volatile zombie? Can I just look if there's volatile anywhere in there, right? What does it have to do with volatile? So I can essentially just go through every skill and see whatever has volatile in it. And check like, I mean, this had volatile in it, right? Is there more skills where I can see like, does this have volatile? Oh, also, if a volatile zombie is consumed, your abomination gains an explosive tail slam. Cool. Okay, this one could summon too. Chat said something about summon, right? Here, what was that? You may transplant to minions, which sacrifices the minion. Sacrifice cast this way uses your sacrifice tree and deals more damage than usual. You leave behind a bone minion, which is a temporary melee minion. When you use transplant, but your previous body no longer detonates, other detonations still behave normal. Bone minions last until killed, but you may have only one active. You can summon more bone minions. Interesting, but useless ultimately. Okay, let's see if it debugged the thing, you know? Like it said survive the battle. We teleported out, we teleport back in again, and then maybe it works? Oh, there. Well, I guess. Reset? Well, look at us, chat. Just solving the bugs ourselves.
Will scour this place. So be it then. Perish. Pathetic.
See, now he's actually dead, chat.
Much longer.
Right? Now he properly died.
Go north. Retrieve.
Put your hero, my lord. And who are you? Did he find one here?
Okay, now we can actually do things. Okay, I guess. Ta-da! What weapon do you have at the moment? I have a two-handed weapon, and I'm not actually sure what kind of weapon you want because the two-handed weapon does nothing for me. Increase minion physical damage, increase necrotic damage over time. So the minion physical damage is obviously a nice increase, right? I can actually hire this one minion physical damage quite some, right? So that's good. I have a chart for this, so more minion physical damage. Whoop whoop. That's quite something. That being said, chat, I think we'll have to end it here. This was a great day one. I really enjoyed Last Epoch. I'll see that we do a bit soul searching, that I play a bit more offline to get at least a basic leveling build together for the start of the season, and then that on Wednesday evening, we're actually going to start the season with a brand new character together with all of you, straight up 6 p.m. in the evening, and we're going to have a beautiful time. So I can't wait for that. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. That being said, I'm done for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow with Nightingale, probably. So it might either be a Last Epoch Nightingale mixed stream. It might be a Diablo Nightingale mixed stream. I haven't decided completely yet. But we're going to have some good fun. So thanks everyone that checked out Last Epoch with me. And there is more to come, especially until we get the leaderboard in Diablo 4. And then we'll see for the rest of the season. But I got this plan. I wish you a great good time, evening, night. And I hope to see you here again soon, tomorrow. Don't forget to, follow and come back.